Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
If I'm going to be actually, intellectually honest, I'm just as much. Lummy, I don't like bait my own hook. Last time we went fishing, I'm like, Lummy, ew, I hate this. Why don't you bait my hook for me? So I can sit here and act like I'm Johnny Big Pants, but really I'm as flaky as Brian is when it comes to fishing. Only real men fish. Have we lost any fish?
No, we've gotten more fish.
What do you mean?
They breed every...
So since it's a smaller environment, they're screwing more?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Man, you really got to shake the rust off when you've been gone for as long as we've been gone. Woo! Woo! At first days, if you got a regular job, like you got to be there by 9 o'clock, which I'm sure there's a lot of people. Man, I mean, I got to think that a big holiday weekend get yourself off your schedule bender, really, and the things that, just think about all the various things that who is pounding and making all these things? Is it, who is it?
It was me. I put my glass down on something hard instead of something soft.
You're worried about your goddamn energy drink and putting it on its aluminum sleeve and you're banging it around. It's exactly what's happened. I can see it on the monitor.
I'm sorry. When I got here,
come on, Dan.
All right.
You're always somebody. Lummy in the audio chain. The last
audio chain.
In the sound of the show, the last couple who's making the sounds disruption has been on who?
Dr. Dan.
It's always on him. Because he just...
It used to be Anna. I think she used to mask the sounds that Dan would
Anna
make.
did it a lot.
Is that what the thing was?
Yeah.
I didn't realize it now. That's coming to the forefront. I'll be more careful.
And what it is that you don't care because you're such, you're always in, like, nobody...
Well, he saved 2 lives over the weekend, Bubba. So, I mean, just give the guy a little bit of credit.
Lummy, you have to know how particular I am about that and care that I'm so particular about not hearing...
Well, you just, Bubba,
Especially
you just
in the
spent-
first 3 minutes.
You
too.
just
the
opened
first
with
30 seconds.
But you just opened with everyone's out of their routine, and I'm off my routine a little bit. I'm sorry. Forgive me. It was a long weekend. There was a lot of shows.
God forbid that you have to drink your Monster for the first break until without its little aluminum sleeve. You know,
gets warm.
God. Did you just say it gets warm?
Warm,
like your little kid.
Warm.
Yeah,
warm.
No,
warm.
You was trying. Yeah. You can try to fix it now, but you're trying to be a little kid that talked like a little kid just now. So you make you make a mistake, and then you try to do the talk like a little kid thing to me. Try to do the little wubby doobie warm. Oh, it gets warm. My drink gets warm.
I think I know why Dan comes in here, because his day can only get better.
But hold on.
So glad I woke up at 4:30.
I hold Dan to the same standards.
I know.
Listen, I hold Dan to the same standards I would have. Rhett, just if that sound came through my headphones, you know, people. This is just, maybe it's not disruptive to you, but when you hear it. And I'm trying to get on the air. We've been gone for 4 days. I'm trying to get my on-air, show legs underneath me, and Numbnuts is over there, with a steel drum party.
Yeah.
And then tries to act like a little kid, like ooby woo. God damn.
I'm reaching for straws, man. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
Jesus. Please, can please people be mindful of the sounds you potentially could make when we're on the air? Like, that's why you have a cough button. You can turn your mic off.
I tried to hit the cough button at the same time, and that's what made me drop the drink. Because I realized it was about to make sound, and I was going for the cough button, and my hand slipped.
Just shut up. Just shut up, okay? Because it didn't go that way, and you continue to bury yourself. And then the more I correct you, because I keep calling you out on your bull crap, because I'm the one. See, here's the problem we have, Lummy. People love Dan.
Of course.
People hate me. So when I, correct Dan, and because he's doing something that irritates me, or it's kind of a rookie radio move, because let's be honest, Dan's smart. Mm-hmm. Dan has some great rebuttal.
Oh, of course.
Dan is a good person, but Dan's still relatively a new person. Like with regards to being a co-host on a major radio show, Dan doesn't have the amount of hours that are true, like Seth has. I mean, Dan, you're still in the learning phases of being a co-host, by all means.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, so I'm just saying I hold Dan to those standards, and everybody in chat hates me, and they think that I'm picking on Dan, but that's how Dan. That's how I would do anybody. I would be on you if you were making those. I would be on Seth. So why should I give Dan a pass? The reason why I should give Dan a pass is because everybody thinks that Dan's above the law, so to speak.
Or maybe because it's so hot in here and I'm diaphoretic, I'm sweating so much. I feel like an airplane.
No, did the sweat make your cup slip out of your hand?
Yeah,
now?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I'm not using that as an excuse. I'm just using it as gosh, I'm really sweating.
And then Dan's
on the hot seat?
And then Dan's dumb excuses are only exacerbated by the fact that he never has to make excuses anywhere else in life. Like everywhere else,
I make excuses
everywhere
every day.
else in life, he's like, he's handing out the nonsense that I am. I mean, Dan,
The surgery center?
yeah, if a person, there's got to be a pet peeve of yours at the surgery center, and if a girl or a scrub nurse or somebody would do your pet peeve, you don't come unglued, but you certainly make note of it.
I make note of it, and sometimes I say something, and sometimes I keep it to myself.
Oh, so you try and turn this all around on me, Shy?
No, I say something all the time. I say something all the time.
No.
Depends on the person.
Seth,
it depends on what happens.
To me, it sounded like you was like, "Hey, you know what? I'm a little more calmer in the pocket than you are, Clem." Sometimes I hand like his brother would say, I hold myself to a higher decorum than you caveman, Clem. And I would have maybe just let the sound go, maybe just let it go, and not say anything.
Bubba, you just said sometimes I know you let it slide. I'm like, yeah, sometimes I let it slide. You just started with that sentence.
I know that.
I was replying to your sentence.
But
I wasn't trying to imply that you should have let this one slide. I made a mistake. It slipped out of my hand. It literally, I went for the cough button and then I fumbled. So, I'm sorry.
all right, settle down, buddy.
We should all take a paid date off and think about this.
Settle down, Dan.
I know not to make noise.
Quit overselling the bet.
I don't want to be lummy and get yelled at every morning.
Seth, when I get in too deep, then I just say, quit overselling the bet.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Bubba's aborting right now.
Yeah, it means I'm sorry, and
pushed too hard.
I pushed too hard. It's not that big a deal. I'm sorry I've made you feel so bad. Quit overselling the bet, okay?
Okay.
Let's move on, my friend.
Good
Dan,
morning.
I will tell you right now, Dan, perhaps I was a little too irritable this morning when we first opened up the show 8 minutes ago, and maybe your little sound really wasn't that big a deal, buddy.
I'm sorry, but still, I know better, and I was trying not to make any noise.
Okay, settle down. Quit overselling the bet. Jesus.
Okay, Jesus.
My Lord.
It's cooling off.
I'm over here. I adjust upon when I hear little snide comments, like Seth will be like, "Oh, Sponjo, a little bit hot in here, Sponjo. Can you give me a -2?" So I love me because I'm the narcissistic, have to be in control.
Of course.
I have to have the thermostat right by me. Like literally, I can make adjustments on the fly.
Well, you did perfectly. Thank you.
So.
Well, Bubba, just so you know, I will never tell you when to turn the thermostat down.
Even if
I will sit in the corner and sweat. I have done that before.
For real.
Whatever you feel, I feel.
What I don't understand is being down there is truly hotter than being up here because I have a little fan that blows right on me that keeps me cool. But that's kind of giving me a false sense of what the room is, because the room is probably, 1 or 2 degrees cooler than I am. So if, you know what I'm saying? So because the fan, I got a fan blowing direct on, so I'm not usually that hot, even when we're running a little bit hot. Like we were right now, we're probably a +1 right now than what we should be. So I think
Temperature wise,
yeah.
Because literally, Bubba, and maybe it's because you were like, laying on me in the beginning, but I was like, my whole body was full of body
scrambling.
sweat.
I mean, and you were scrambling. You were really scrambling there for a minute. So we'll let your body temperature indicator can't be the same as like Seth. He's cool as a cucumber right now. And Lummy, body wise, how do you feel?
I feel great.
He's not sweating at all, man. He's not glowing.
You're the one
freshly powdered.
You're the one that's really, really sweating because you're shucking and jiving, moving.
Yeah, I went from swamp ass up, but now I got hard nipples. It's so cold. It feels great.
Hold on. That's a country song. I went from swamp ass to hard nipples and it feels great. I went from swamp ass to hard nipples and it feels great.
Nothing like AC, man.
I mean, Lummy, if we can think we are country artists, just like who do you think he's dating? Whatever.
Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood.
Yeah, that's
who's dating Carrie Underwood.
Oh my God, it's a whole big thing. You'd have to go to our YouTube channel. And just go to our YouTube channel and watch last Friday's after show, and it's called, I think is it called the Hootie intervention? Is
Hootie thinks he's dating Carrie Underwood?
Yeah. It's like hold on. So hold on.
I can't wait to listen.
So hold on, Brett. That's how it's labeled, right?
Yeah, and then on the thumbnail it says intervention.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So just go to our YouTube channel and on the live section here, I'll show you a little bit. On our lives, I'll bring it over. On our live section, go on down to it just pops right at you. So go to our YouTube, youtube.com/The Bubba Army. And then go at the very, very top. They got videos, shorts, live, or just go whatever. Just go to the... I don't think, Lemmy, when they type it in, it shows this.
No, it doesn't.
But on YouTube's layout, when you go to our channel and you're looking at it, it's got video tab, shorts tab, live tab. So it'll be under the live tab.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, this is kind of what the thumbnail kind of looks like this. This is what the thumbnail kind of looks. So just look for the word interview. You can't miss it.
No.
It's got Carrie Underwood on it.
Yeah, it's got a picture. It's got a picture of hot ass Carrie Underwood with a guy like what's supposed to be potentially Hootie. Sitting with, obviously in distress.
And I know Carrie Underwood and I know the story, but who is Hootie? Is he like a Bubba Army Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
You don't know who Hootie is?
He's not a Hall of Famer.
Well, he'll never be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, he'll never be in the Hall of Fame. Okay.
He's a six-ringer.
Six-ringer, okay.
He's probably the only...
He is the only member of the Bubba Army that has 6 rings.
No, hold on.
Well, I'm saying that is not in the Hall of
Right.
Fame.
Yeah, Seth, just to show you how much of an outcast and problem he is, he's the only guy who has 6 rings who's not in the Hall of Fame.
Okay.
That'd be like being being a quarterback in the NFL and throwing for like
Would it be like Barry Bonds not being in the Hall of Fame?
no.
No.
Well, yeah, you know what? Let me because part of him not being in the Hall of Fame is his substance abuse.
That's true, and he was a dick to all the reporters.
Yeah, so yeah. He's he's on PEDs, and it really the PEDs that he's on makes him just absolutely just the stupidest ever.
Oh, he had that temper tantrum one day when he dropped the cream machine off in the middle of the road.
Yeah,
And
Tried
that's,
walking away.
like Seth, you weren't here. Macho Man. Speaking of which, how you doing, buddy? Just making sure you're
Fantastic.
here. Fantastic. So, Zeth.
Yes.
Here's the deal. He buys the cream machine from me, right? $10,000. We're gonna sell it so we sell it. Let me.
He brought his dad too, so
we had talked about the price. Like that was the number.
Yes.
Period. When we were trying to run it's like, okay, we're going to sell the cream machine. Anybody wants to pay us $10,000, it's yours. And then Seth, we were going to knock it down to, okay, if it didn't sell at 10, then maybe we'll $7,500 and go for a couple weeks on $7,500. Well, Hootie immediately loved me at
He jumped on it.
10,000 and be like, I want it. I'm like, okay, come get it. So he comes over and I'm thinking, I'm gonna hand the keys.
Yep.
And the title.
He'll give you a check.
And the license plate and the registration one for him to get a new one. Once he gets a new registration, sometimes a guy won't be so responsible and go get a new license plate. He'll run yours out while he can, whatever. So I was prepared for that. I think sometimes you're actually supposed to take the license plate away from them and let them drive it with a paper tag, just purchased or something. I don't know. I just knew that his dad, he came here it was going to be right after the show, like 11:30 or something.
Yes. Yep.
And he was going to bring his dad. His dad was bringing him because he needed to get dropped off, and then he was going to drive the cream machine home. So he shows up. And I got the merch crick here to have the registration and the title and all that kind of stuff. So we're in the green room. We're in the merchandise room upstairs.
Yep.
In Clem's Clubhouse, and let me go and Hootie goes, hey, I know you want 10,000 for this, but how about here's all I could scratch up was 1,500. So how about I give you 1,500 as a down payment and then pay you 1,000 a month for however many months? I'm like, well, first of all, that wasn't kind of the deal was I thought I was gonna get it all.
Yeah, that's what.
Now we're doing Bubba's finance.
Buy now, pay here.
Yeah. Jeez. So I'm like, you kind of I was like, all right, whatever. So take it. So then he goes and takes it. And just goes and picks his kids up with the soccer, but he likes it he's just really abusing it.
Cuts the side of the.
Yeah, well, yeah. So he's driving it super. It's not. It's kind of you got to kind of baby it a little bit. Like that's that's an old. Although it's got a brand new Steve Frez check, whatever.
Steve Forensic.
Yeah, Steve. The great Steve Forensic motor. He redid the motor for me. It's reliable. It's just a really nice, 4-bolt main 350 Chevy. It's just, it's nice. It's just a simple, nice, a 350 4-bolt main Chevy that will fit in an 82 Chevy Garmin van.
It sounds good too.
Yeah. So
What's a 4-bolt mean?
4-bolt main is your main.
Keep saying 4-bolt.
Your main caps on your main bearings are 4-bolt compared to 2-bolt.
Oh, okay, so it's better, it's stronger,
a little more
durable.
industrial, right?
Okay.
So, so anyway, I'm like, it's all right, whatever. So he goes and he's just he
brought his dad to co-sign. I mean, that made you feel a little bit better.
Yeah. So his dad co-signed. Merch Crick drew up some paperwork. You pay us $1,000 every first or something like that. I went and got it notarized. Hold on, whatever. It's just like what I'm supposed to get $1,000 every first. Well, the first month comes around, no money.
No.
Second month comes around, no money. He's now cut the side of the entire cream machine out and put an LED TV in there, probably a 65-incher. But what he failed to realize is when you do that sort of thing, you got to mount it in somewhat of a shock absorber type. They make the kind of mounts that you would, so the TV can flex. Otherwise, if it's just hooked up to the chassis,
it's part of the structural.
Yeah, and so when vans and cars, they tweak a little bit when you turn them and whatever. And it just takes a little bit of tweaking to crack a TV screen. And so, Lummy, as soon as he puts his TV screen in there, the first day cracked.
Really?
Yeah.
Like immediately right out of the box.
Yeah. Well, but within the first time he turned it.
Right.
So,
a couple bumps.
So that doesn't work. But he cut the entire. There's no way to replace. You can't. It's impossible. So Lummy, I have to leave the TV in there.
Yes.
But so I'm going to leave the TV in there. We've bought another TV that we're going to external. It's just. So anyway, make a long story short, 4th month. Finally, it comes to 5th month, and he gives me another $1,000. So, because he had it for about a year. So then finally, I think Lummy, he's like, we're giving him a hard time about getting the money and stuff. Finally, he goes, screw it. This thing sucks. I hate it. Well, no, he was going through his divorce.
I was going to say, yeah, his wife hated that he bought the damn thing.
Yeah, first of all, his wife told him not to buy it all along. And Lummy, in full disclosure, I think I was pretty upfront about that. I'm like, Lummy, your wife does not want you to buy this. I don't think you should buy it.
And he said he's the one. I think he said he's the one who cuts the checks.
Oh yeah, he was like, let me tell you something. I'm the booker.
Yeah.
Hootie's just such an irritant and a liar. And so he comes and buys it. So finally, Lummy, he's done with it. He's not blown it up, but he's did some damage to the motor. It runs, but again, I think the thermostat's broken. I think
he has to fill it up.
I think the water,
yeah.
It's either the water pump or the thermostat's probably the water pump. So probably blown water pump, power steering pump's blown because he ran it without fluid. And I think the transmission's okay, but because there wasn't enough fluid in it, I put fluid in it, so I haven't been able to drive it any distance. But it seemed to, when I just put it in gear, with my foot on the brake, it seemed to shift better than it did. So anyway, I get it back. He brings it back, Dan, and he's such a dick. Rather than to bring it back and just bring it and park it here in the front, by the basketball goal, and we'll get it. He leaves it down the road. And doesn't he, Lummy?
Yeah, in a neighbor's yard, and pretty much in the neighbor's frontage.
Yeah.
Huge Bubba Harvey on it.
Yeah. Leaves the keys in it, and then tells the Merch Crick, this is where Merch Crick and Lummy, where it's at. So the Merch Crick. So I think Merch Crick walked down there.
She first jumped in her truck to go at least talk to him, like, what's going on, because I think he still had the keys. He didn't leave them there.
Yeah.
He just parked it and said you can take the keys, but he forgot to leave the keys in there. So
So listen to this.
Merch Crick had to get involved.
Yeah. So he leaves. So now he's got to come back and bring the keys. So she has to wait for him.
What a fool.
And he's like, it won't run. She gets in and it starts right up.
Yep.
I mean, literally, it starts right up. Now, it might be, might not have power steering. It might not have power steering, but for the, I don't know, eighth of a mile that it needed to travel, we can get it in. It might not have any water. It might be running, 280, but we might be able to hobble it in here.
And that's what we did.
And that's what we did. But that's, Dan, that'd be like me, Dan. Let's say, Dan, you were gonna lease, maybe, let's say your next Escalade, you get, and you don't trade it in, but instead you just, let me make payment. You extend the lease or something, and you let me make payments on. I buy something from you, Dan, and you let me make payments on it. Right?
Right.
Well, but then I default, and I'm not keeping up with our end of the deal, and you tell me, hey, listen, Bubba, can you just bring it back, okay? Just bring it back. No big deal. You're out your $3,500 or $2,500 that you've paid me, but you've been able to enjoy the vehicle, and just bring it back. And I drop it off at I don't know, Gandy and Bayshore, or I mean, just like I drop
Just dump it somewhere.
What's that
Right.
real good sub? Chubby's.
Yeah,
the real,
Chubby's.
the real good sub place.
Right.
Isn't it? Do you know what I'm familiar?
Right on the Inner Bay
no,
Bayshore and Gandy.
Do you go there very often?
I used to go there all the time. It keeps changing hands.
Oh,
so.
okay. Because when I worked at the Power Pig, they had like the best subs.
They did
ever.
They did. It's gone up and down. I'm not sure how it's now. Last time I was there was about a year ago.
But so it kind of
Bubba.
it matters what era of ownership you were at.
Absolutely,
Right.
yeah.
I got a Bubba Army mom put in Rumble. She put in. She just told me who Hootie was in a couple sentences. Can I see if this sums it up?
Yeah.
It says, in short, Seth Hootie is a pillhead, whore, trash dud who blew up his entire life and had to be banned from Barb multiple years and is now no longer welcome in the Bubba Army.
Shadow Panda, 1,000 bits.
Yeah. Could you say that again a little bit slower?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Tina. In short, Seth Hootie is a pillhead, whore, trash dud who blew up his entire life and had to be banned from Barb multiple years and now is no longer welcome in the Bubba Army.
Yeah.
When he calls, the eyes roll.
I would say that's a lot. There's a lot of truth in that.
Okay.
I mean, that's
juicy.
But Bubba, listen, if I loaned you something or if I sold you something, say I sold you a watch, okay, and you're going to give me $10,000 for the watch, and you only end up giving me $2,500, I'm like, listen, I it's not the deal. You're supposed to give me 10. You've only given me 25 in 6 months. I want the watch back. It's just
and you
we have
cut the
paper on
glass
it.
off the watch, too.
And and then you'd customized it.
yeah.
Like you put a different bezel on it. You took the gold band off it and put a leather band on it. You'd need $7,500 worth of dental work when I was done with your silly ass. I'd be so freaking pissed. I would be smashing you in the freaking head. So why he even shows his face, talks to you, has any dignity, he should just hide, run, and leave the country. The piece of S.
All right. So anyway, Hootie, that's how Dan feels about you. So I'm just again, Hootie. If there was ever any question as to who may or may not care for you here at the BRN, I think this little talk that we're having and the intervention that we tried to have with you on Friday is really, really, really. I really think this is some really good. I think this is the great therapy for us. We've all had to bottle all of our Hootie anxiety inside. And we're not able to truly tell Hootie how much disdain we truly have for him.
Well, I think after a certain point, you just got to stop feeling bad.
Yeah.
I think everyone was hesitant to kind of be that person, but everyone seemingly at this point has tried to help this guy, or at least reach out and let him know that he is being scammed and let him know that he is being taken advantage of. And he did it to you. He just laughed in your face.
Neil Mount Plaisir, $50 on the super chat.
He's happier than he's ever been.
Yeah,
so be it.
He should hang out with that dumbass that thinks he's dating Janessa.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
pretty much where he's at.
Yeah, exactly.
Big catfish.
So this dude fell so far that he thinks he's dating Carrie Underwood.
And he lives in a trailer.
So hold on.
Last year it was Jennifer Aniston, and then he was hanging out on the boat on the weekend with Tom Brady.
So let me just continue on. So Hootie, owes me all this. He returns the cream machine after defaulting on that, and he has been in just several dust ups with Lummy and me. Like he just, like Lummy, there was a big dust up you guys had one time. Like there's always just drama.
Something.
There's always just all kinds of drama involved, and then Hootie tries to get into the I thought no there's no I thought we were working. I thought we were we legitimately got heat. We got a legitimate issue going on here. And then Hootie, and you're trying to really nail it out. And Hootie then just stops right in the middle of it and goes, "Oh, I thought we were working, cuz we're not working. We're shooting. What are we shoot? Are we dancing? What's going on?" I thought no more just jokes, cuz. And you're like, listen, stop using that. Stop using the showbiz part of the show to get yourself out of trouble.
Well, let's not forget too that I think he told us a couple of times he would go to the bar or he'd go to the Dallas Bull on a Friday night and he'd skip the line because he'd explain to him, "Yeah, I'm here with the Bubba the Love Sponge show."
Oh, yeah.
And he was like talking to them about getting you out there so he could get into the bar. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Oh, yes, I do remember that.
He kept dropping your name, and you said, "Please stop dropping my name."
Yeah, he was pulling a Tom the Tree Man.
Yeah. And that was a situation in itself, in that he was going to the Dallas Bowl on a Friday night. There'd be a line a mile long, and he would roll up in there and say to the bouncer, "Hey, I just want to let you know that I'm Hootie from the Bubba the Love Sponge show," and he wanted me to come out to Dallas Bowl so we could talk about it on the show Monday about how good a time I had.
Doing some promotional marketing.
Yeah, do some promotional marketing, and
they said you get me a free drink ticket and a couple T-shirts.
He would do all that, man. I'm getting reports back from Lummy that Hootie's doing this sort of thing. Like, Hootie's just shot out. Then his marriage starts going bad because she's like, I mean, okay, can you imagine we're his favorite radio show and he irritates us as badly as he does? Can you imagine being married to him and having 2 children with him?
No, and his wife was super nice.
Oh, she was like so cool
and pretty, had a good job.
She was, first of all, she was attractive.
Yes.
Secondly, she was nice, and thirdly, she had a great job, makes a great living, which I think somewhat enabled Hootie to be an F up, because Hootie was supposed to be part of his family's aluminum business. Well, the dad and the brother did all the work, like everything, and Hootie was just that, that screwed up Spicoli brother that you went ahead and still gave his third to, but he didn't do anything, but just messed stuff up. So you actually told him to stop coming to the shop and just stay at home. We'll pay you, because when he come to the shop, Lummy, he would be Hootie.
Yeah,
he'd just be Hootie.
Just disruptive.
Disruptive, right? And so I think his dad and brother did all the work and just sent him money to stay away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so his wife makes great money. And we tell him not to buy the cream machine. He buys it. It defaults on the loan. Down the street. He was like just flooring it. You can hear the lifters floating. He was just literally like trying to blow it up.
Yeah,
trying to blow it up. Dan, as he's returning it to me, he's trying to. So that watch that you gave me, as you're walking up to get it, I'm smashing it against the wall of the building.
I mean, I just want to kill you now.
Right.
I mean, I want to kill you.
So as we're trying to repo the cream machine, he's not just being nice, and has it started and is just flooring it to the I'm like, there's no way this thing's not going to blow up. Like, he's just flooring it for like 10 seconds at a time. You're running like six. I think those things redline like at 5,700, 6,000.
Yeah, it just keeps going.
And he's just got. You can hear it. And didn't have a red limiter, but you could just hear the valves floating. And you're just like, oh my god!
Oh, it didn't have a red limiter?
No.
Oh, what a fool!
So it's just. You're like, whoa, man. That's how he wants to return it to me.
Yeah.
So hold on. This is Hootie, Bubba Army royalty, 6-ringer, but kind of I don't know what in life what that would be if you
Do you feel like you should give him his money back?
For what?
I don't know.
I mean, no.
He kind of hurt the cream machine.
I mean,
No, I'm just saying. Overall,
hold on, just. Structural. I mean, he did. I think he paid me $3,500. He did probably $6,000 or $7,000 worth of damage to it,
right?
And didn't, and still owes me, $6,500 or $5,400.
And if you default on a car loan, they take the car. They don't give you your money back. They take that bitch.
Right.
Sorry, sucker.
So you're saying he's out of? You're saying give him his Bubba Army money back?
No, you know what? Strike that from the record.
Yeah. I mean, that's way off brand, Seth.
Sustained.
What is?
Sorry.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Get him out of your life.
Morning, Diablo Dame.
Man. All right. Well, that's interesting.
Neil Montpensier. Morning. Trippy. Buck. Eat more coleslaw. Morning. Kirk. Montevideo.
Say wait, but I think this show is right. Yeah, Clement to the Clement. He's awaiting a cup. And I am behind this. Hold on. You never sent her a gift card.
I'm going to call you the police. Good morning. One of my favorite hymns of all time. Lisa Sacco, Jimmy Flynn. So it's not Diablo Dan, it's Diablo Dasney. Trying to get there. What's up? Triple Lips, I accept the storage shed. Iggy. Hey Maria, good morning. BJ Click. Snizzle Slizzer. Heard a little bit about it, but I didn't hear all the content of it. Christopher Stevens, what's up? I'd have an 8-bolt main. Attack of the Dog. Dutch Duke. Video the Pool Guy, good morning. Hey man, so what's the ball? Attack of the Dog, you were first. And Orlando. Neil, I don't know about that. They probably do. I would get your PSA monitored and get a lot of record exams.
Take my breath away.
Roberto Perez, both, you get prostate cancer with a low PSA too. Oh, really? Diablo Dasney? Yeah, smoke something I can say unless you can get a benzodiazepine like Ativan or Xanax or Valium. You'll have a good time on the John today. Be gentle, use wipes. Butt's going to be very irritated by tomorrow morning. Just in time for the snake. Oh, your face is stupid. Whew.
You shut up, Panda, 1,000 bits. Thank you, Cable Dog 66, Hall of Famer, 77 months. Thank you, Cable Dog.
Go to a different doctor, Michael Pickenish. You can tell me you have a bleeding problem. He needs to be in the operating room in case.
What do you know about the theater?
You bleed.
Thanks, how you You okay there, fuckboy?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Free as a fucking bird. Oh, man.
He's the biggest export from Warsaw, Indiana.
Oh, yeah! Bubba the Love Sponge.
Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Let me just open up this segment by saying, just so that everybody knows, because this is how we're going to do things. Lovey, we've had some very, this past, starting from Monday or Tuesday when we got, remember we had the Stanleys?
Oh, yeah.
We had the new Bubba Army clone. We had the little cheapy $5 sunglasses. the Operation Pigmentation shirts. Lummy, you can see and I think their merch crick just put them up, but we've been out of flex fit type hats.
Oh yeah,
and
people love those.
And those. Listen, at the end of the day, man, the snapbacks they're okay, but as everybody, every guy I know wears a hat at one time or another. Yeah. Like every dude I know at one time or another, whether if you just got out of bed on a Saturday and you're just going on down, you're going to the store, you put a hat on. Like you don't do your hair. If you just put a hat on. Seth, you roll around with a hat sometimes, a lot.
Yeah, mostly when I'm having sex.
Oh. I thought you. I've seen you in
society.
Yeah, you wear a hat almost every day.
I've cut back to just make it more special for my woman.
Okay, anyway,
that's nice.
So Lummy, we've been out of our. We had some we have some snapback stuff, but I told the merch critic, get me some flex fits type stuff. That's what guys like.
Yes.
I like the flex fit. And I have to, but within the flex fit world, you have people like Dark Match Steve with little peanut heads that need the smaller. I wear a large, extra large, but mine would be too big for a little peanut head like Dark Match Steve, little spinner. You know what I'm saying? Who else is real petite? Lummy who's some of the is all Bubba Army big?
Merch crick is petite.
No,
not for women.
We're talking about petite men in the Bubba Army.
The Bubba Army.
I would say maybe Mitch the Mark. He is pretty petite.
Mitch the Mark isn't petite.
For his head size, I'm saying head size.
Everybody nominate your favorite petite male member of the Bubba Army.
Yeah, with small heads.
At least give me some of the small headed. For instance, Lummy, I like it like Allie from.
Okay, yeah.
If she
Maria Guatemala.
Yeah. Peanut heads.
Yeah.
Well, we just Friday got a shipment of all of our new Flex Fit, just the standard Army, the standard black and white Bubba Army logo deal. We've been out of those for a while, so we got those, and we got all the tennis shoes out. The fat man. What does that dude call it?
Fat man dunks.
Fat man dunks. That's what I think. That instead of Air Bubba Lummy, so we don't get into any trademark situations. I think what we should call them, Fat Man Dunks. Don't you guys? Don't you think?
Yeah.
I mean, we have that fatmandunks.com.
Oh, we do.
Yeah, go straight to the merch site.
Thank you, Fat Man Dunks.
Gary Cantrell.
So anyway, with regards to the Fat Man Dunks, they were our Trump-inspired tennis shoe that we did pre-orders on. And, but I did order, on some like 10s and 10s and a halves and 11. I ordered a couple extra pair of some common sizes just in case we had any type of warranty issue or somebody I'm just saying, just in case.
It's all gone though, right?
Well, no. Well, hold on now. So everything that was ordered, and by the way, you could get it signed or unsigned. We're talking about the Bubba Army. I guess those would be affectionately known as the Bubba Army Ones.
Bubba Army Ones, that's right.
Mm-hmm. So anyway, if you got a pair of the Bubba Army Ones, you'll be getting them probably by Wednesday or Thursday. Everybody should have everything. Merch Crick, let me just tell you this. Over the holiday weekend, the Merch Crick shipped out over 700 orders.
Wow.
And that's having to pack and ship them, then put them in the back of my truck in these big mail buckets. Let me going up and down the stairs for Clem's Clubhouse.
Yeah.
I will tell you, don't everyone be mad at me, but I was here for 2 days, the only thing I won't do, Lummy, is I won't go to the airport. I hate that. I hate going to the airport. So I help her, pack and ship and bubble wrap because, each Bubba Army Alpha was bubble wrapped in a package correctly. Sometimes we put fragile stickers on all the. See, I work Lummy. How Park has those workers that'll come into and do assembly for $1.50.
Pretty much, yeah.
The little I'm like that for the Merch Crick. I just do simple stuff like bubble wrapping, and she's the one that does all the printing and where it's going and how many bumper stickers you're getting. Then she writes little notes in there.
You didn't give her a day off for her son's birthday or anything this weekend?
Saturday she did. Yeah,
okay.
She went off. I got a whole story about Saturday because it involves my mom and it involves. I thought she broke her elbow.
Oh no!
Initially, but
she has gangrene instead.
No,
oh come on, man.
So we had a little bit of a Janie Cakes emergency on Friday, and so Saturday I went over to be with Janie Cakes most of the day. So you're getting me off my path, Sethy. Okay, thanks. So be quiet for a little bit. So all the over 700. I'm talking alphas. This is what we were slinging this weekend. Pigmentation shirts,
Nice.
a lot of those. We were selling. Well, we sold out of Bubba Army Alpha. Gone.
So people texted me over the weekend. I was like, "Can I still get the Alpha?" I'm like, "Dude, I think it's really sold out."
It is. But I held back 20 bottles of that. So just hold on. And by the way, it's up on the website right now. If you go to BubbaArmy.com, I'm sorry, Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Shop, BubbaArmyMerch.com, pull the main page up. Let me clear to the right, top row, Bubba Army Alpha Volume 24. Now, I had her put them up just right now. Like they've been sold like over the weekend. I think we sold out of them by Saturday morning.
That's awesome.
And
Yeah,
so
people were
we were done. And so we pulled them down. Well, she now has made all the orders have been fulfilled. I've kept back 5 or 6 in case somebody's for some spillage or breakage or just something. Like I kept 5 or 6 back, Lummy, and we had like 26 left after we were all done filling. And I'm like, you know what? Of the 26, let's keep 6 back and let's put 20 on the site, and that's it. That's all we got left. That's just because I did some holdbacks. Now, Lummy, I'll have the same. I think I got about. I'm going to be honest with you. I think I got about 15 pair of Bubba Army 1s left. Whew. And I don't know when they'll go up. They'll probably go up, maybe next Tuesday.
Oh, waiting a whole week, huh?
Well, just because I want everybody to get theirs, make sure there's no problems.
I need that 9 for Craig.
Oh, I mean, was that a thing? Did I say I would do it?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
All right.
We gave him like a 10, but it was too big. And now every time he comes here, he starts looking around for his shoes.
I think the merch critic already talked. I think the merch critic already got him handled.
I don't think so.
Merch critic, this is a time I would like for you to text me and let me know if you're listening. Have you pulled back the 9? Have you remedied Rio's Bubba Army 1 situation? And so when we put our stuff up on Tuesday or whatever day next week, the 15 to 16 to 14 pairs we have left, you've already taken Rio's out of rotate. One of the ones we've taken out of rotation, Seth, so we don't sell it.
Yes.
So
just wanted to make sure we got those. That's all I need. Thank you.
No problem. I have his pulled aside their 9s. Is what I just got text wise.
Thank you.
There you go. Hold on. And she has Dan's Alpha.
Thank you.
No, I got Dan's Alpha right here. I brought a bottle down for him. Seth, I don't want to throw this.
No, probably not.
I do want to throw it as hard as I can. I want you to. I really want to hit you in the side of the head.
Good luck.
So that you didn't have to go to Halpern's and get stitches.
Right.
Dan, if you would get a cut like weekend, let's say you're out, doing your bicycle deal, or I whip this thing of Alpha at you, and you needed to get stitches. Who would it be Halpern that you'd have to stitch you up?
I'd probably try my PA first, and if that wasn't available, then I'd do Halpern.
Really?
Yeah.
Your physician's assistant's a really good sewer?
Yes, and I don't like to bother other people on the weekends.
Yeah, but Dan, we're talking about your face.
Yeah, I know. Scars are cool.
Hold on. See
that's
now you're not even being intellectually honest.
It's true. Some scars are cool.
Scars
are not cool.
Lummy, the most, what do they call it? Vain. The most vain person on the show. The most narcissistic. Really, really, really. He's a plastic surgeon. He wants everything to be. He lasers his butthole.
That's right.
I'm just saying. So
scars are cool.
a guy that's so narcissistic that he lasers his butthole, is not going to be able to say, "Oh, a little scar on my face ain't no big deal." Bitch, if you had a big old cut on your face like Lummy did, you wouldn't just slop it off and go,
Oh,
man.
no, I would call David for something like that.
Exactly.
Something catastrophic like that. Like
Right.
I'm talking like a little nick on the corner of the eyebrow.
I'm talking about like major,
like a dog bite,
like a Lummy type deal.
Yeah, I'd call Halpern.
Yeah, I mean, and David, no matter what he was doing,
he'd stop what he was doing
in the middle of his Iron Man, and can come stitch you up.
Yes, he would. He's an angel.
Yeah, again, so Halpern should actually use that as advertising. David Halpern, the man Dr. Diaco uses. Right?
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of a...
Yeah, there's a guy that does that in eye surgery. There's a guy named Quicko, and he has another doctor that came on and says, "Yeah, he's the doctor I chose for my eyes," and he's a doctor. So
right.
It's good advertising.
Yeah, good marketing, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's close out the... So anyway, listen, if you want to go to Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, BubbaArmyShop.com, do so, because I have 20 bottles of Alpha left. Now, here's the thing. People have I'm going to be honest with you. I got to find this one video. Maybe you can find it for me, but it's a guy, and he genuinely collects men's cologne. And I don't know I don't know if it was sent to Bubba Army HQ or maybe the merch crickle. I don't know where. Maybe it might have been on my Facebook. I'll find it, Lummy.
Okay.
But this guy literally has 300 men's cologne in this cabinet. Like it's his thing. Right? Dan, I'm sure there's men that collect watches. There's men that collect shoes.
Ding, ding.
There's
Here comes
men
Dr. Dan.
What?
He's coming up.
Jesus.
He didn't hit the bell, so I was trying to warn you.
You didn't hit the bell. Dan, see
that
how
was
you
more
are?
startling than the smoothie guy.
Can you see how you are? Dan, I was going to give you the alpha. At the break.
Is the alpha aggressive, Bubba?
You told me that you didn't want to throw it to me. You told me you wanted me to come get it. I didn't think it was a surprise, and I'd have to hit a bell quiet macho coming in silently. I mean, we're talking about me walking up to get it.
Just the way you roll, buddy. You just think it's all about you, kid.
You told me
God,
you
you hate
handed it to me.
Lummy, you know
I was listening to you.
Lummy, it's like breaking a little kid with him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's so used to just doing whatever he wants. Like he hates rules. Dan cannot deal with rules. At all.
Well, you have a lot of them, Bubba.
No, I do not.
What? You just made up a rule just now to not come up after I asked you to come up to get your cologne.
Seth, I don't have rules. I don't have a lot of rules. I'm the easiest person in the world to work with.
Yeah, you're right. You're
but there is one rule when you enter that up there is hit the bell.
I do have now, Seth. I will tell you this. I have some hang-ups.
Wait a second.
I got some hang-ups.
I mean, like for instance, what we opened the show up with. When I'm on the air, we're just getting, anytime this audio chain is open.
No jostling bottles or cans?
Yes, I do not like background jostle noise. Like that really sends me off the script.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, apparently that's very true.
Or if a person doesn't work the mic correctly, I have my levels about what I needed. And if all of a sudden Dan one day wanted to be cool guy, and now Dan, I want you to back off 5 feet from the microphone and talk from there.
Yeah, hi, I'm Megan Kelly. Welcome to the Megan Kelly Show.
Now, if one day Dan did that, I'd be like, Dan, eat the mic, bitch. You know how we work the mic.
Right.
So Dan wouldn't do that because we're slowly training Dan Lummy to be the ultimate co-host. Yes. But he's very much a wild Mustang that's hard to break.
Yes, but Bubba, in retrospect, when you've asked Lummy to come up there to do something like, Lummy, come here and get this, he doesn't tap the bell as he's walking up.
We were already off the script. We were on to something else.
You missed your 1 minute window.
Yeah.
Oh, so I had to get there earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
okay.
Lummy,
I'm learning.
And then here's the deal, Lummy. Now I'm completely off of what I was. Oh yeah, here. So anyway, I got to find this video. This guy has all these fragrances and some stuff that's looks super expensive and then he spritzes, alpha, and he has you can tell that he's might be a fragrance expert maybe.
Okay.
He knows even, in the business terms. So anyway, he got a bottle of alpha and he loved it. So what I'm trying to say is you usually don't expect everybody to like your stuff. There's usually somebody that's it was okay, Bubba Army shoes, they're okay. whatever. You get feedback after you get the product to them, and they had a chance to mess around with it a little bit. Everybody that's gotten alpha, everybody. Now some of these people are going to start doing. They're going to start doing mean videos now because I've
put it over too much.
Right. To get in my head. They're going to spray alpha and be like, oh, my God, this is like pure skunk right from a skunk's anal glands. My God.
But you sold out, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, really.
Yeah. So, but I'm like, man, when I ordered 500 bottles, I'm like, man, that's a lot of bottles. I don't want to get stuck with, this stuff. And so but I knew that like if we could just explain, which at the end of the day, the reason why it sold so well is we explained it so well, had some copies or some bottles of it. People had an opportunity to smell it. I really do think, Zeth, that one more so than you could probably. I could probably never find the analytics as to where they got their information as to how good this was. But Craig and Rio, that little video we had of them just saying, man, this is some good stuff. I want some. Two cool black guys who cannot be bought and paid for, like, will just absolutely say it like it is. Like, they don't care. And they put it over. I think that really meant a lot to some people.
That did, yeah.
I really think it did.
You're right.
So anyway, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, BubbaArmyShop.com. We had, when I began talking about this, 20 bottles left. So, and I think people are amazed by how good it is. Just by okay. Who wears a size 9?
No, I'm saying not the size 9's gone. All the alpha's gone.
Well, not already?
Yeah, the last little the straggler batch that she found, it's gone.
What, she communicating with that? With
online in chat. Yeah, she's already sold out. The extra 20 are gone.
She knows better to text me, Lummy, because I just yelled at her.
Exactly. So it's good.
Somebody's following the
rules. Good to give the doctor.
No, for real. Like during the hot mic, she texted me something that wasn't relevant at all, and so I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And then she says something else, and I'm like, so it takes me 4 minutes to go back and forth with her over something that doesn't, like, she's just trying to, whatever.
And you only have 5.
And I'm like, I just spent 4 minutes going back and forth with you over something that's not important. And I now have a minute 20 to try to prepare for my next break. Do not text me unless it is urgent.
Did you do that in all capitals?
Yes, I did. So she won't even text me when we're sold out. She goes to chat and does it.
Dr. Dan gets in trouble
because she knows. So there you go. Alpha.
What's that?
And it's such an amazing scent.
It is. Oh my God, it's so good.
Did a great job, Bubba.
I really
knocked out of the park.
And I listen.
The shoes and those cologne. I mean, there were 2 things you did this spring that really knocked out of the park. Both were brilliant and both were really, really, really well executed. Congratulations, bravo, Bubba.
Well, hold on, no, let me.
Waffles?
No, Dan.
I'm trying to get out of trouble.
You're not in trouble, Dan.
I know.
No. Listen to this. We have been on a roll merchandise. The straw hats. So Lummy, we went through like 3 orders of those.
Yeah,
they're still available, just because we reordered so many times. But the first run of straw hats sold out. We've been through, I think, 3 reorders of the tactical bags. The tactical bags, oh my God, did those things sell? I'm bringing them back for Christmas.
Yeah, they're handy.
The dog harnesses, Lummy.
Sold.
They blew those things out.
The backpacks?
Oh my God, the backpacks.
Yeah.
I'm bringing those back I'm bringing all this stuff back for Christmas. And listen, the Bubba Army inspired Stanleys, those things, blam, 100 of them in like 2 hours. What else? There were so many great projects this year, and we're gearing up for our Christmas push. And for that, I think I'm going to have tactical bags, backpacks, and the Bubba Army 2s.
Okay. Oh yeah.
The Fat Man Dunks 2s, which I think I've already showed you guys.
Yes.
Artwork on it, and so that's what I'm getting ready to do. Merchandise has been amazing this year. Thank you so much to all the Bubba Army. That's a way. You may not be able to throw us 2,400 and qualify for BARP. That's okay. It's not a big deal. Go out and buy some cool ass merchandise. That supports the show just the same. It really does. And or go be a daily downloader of our podcasts. That helps us. I mean, that really, honest to God, helps us. Go to our YouTube channel, subscribe, and get a notification. And costs you nothing. You'll get the latest videos. I mean, Rhett was in Daytona Beach and watched a crime happen. Went live. By the way, Rhett, thank you for that. We're going to go through that today. Rhett just popped on YouTube live as he was witnessing a crime in Daytona Beach.
Really?
That's the kind of stuff you get on Bubba Army on the YouTube channel, my friend. So even if it's just buying merch or just going and signing up to our YouTube or our Twitter, everything. By the way, every social media is at the Bubba Army. Whether it's our Twitch, our Twitter, our Rumble, our YouTube, our Facebook, our locals. It doesn't matter.
Nope.
It's all at the Bubba Army and our store as well. So there's some great stuff coming up. Like for Christmas, Lummy, I'm going to have the tactical bag, the backpack, the Fat Man Dunks too.
You can do both versions because you should do different versions. You can do both.
Yep.
Is it the same cut of a sneaker, or just different coloring?
What do you mean? Like,
are the treads similar? Is the cut similar? The number of laces? Is it like the same kind of sneaker but just different colors of it?
I think it's.
I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm just trying to clarify.
I think yes, it's the same kind of body of shoe, except instead of being a high top, it's going to be and I think the leather is going to be different. It's going to be more.
No, that's not the question I'm asking, Bubba. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm saying the red one versus the white green one.
Can you see the trip up here? Can you see it, Seth?
He's just out. He's about to tread.
Right now, what?
His lace, treading laces.
No, I'm saying the two versions. You have two versions you're showing at Christmas time. Are they similar to each other except for the color?
Is it the exact same
Yes.
shoe, different color?
Yes.
Okay, that's the question.
Yes.
Jesus. There you go.
Hello? Oh, let me. We're supposed to. I don't talk to people. Remember?
That's right.
That's for the after show. That's the.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
And maybe find me with the highest of high spots.
Yep. You want when you come in, pretty much.
Well, or just him melting the fuck down. Just whether it was if it happened to be when I was in there, great. But if not, just whatever.
No problem. All right.
Hey, Gary Control, good morning. Teddy Peters, good morning. Bama, morning. Chad is suggesting a Bubba Army wallet.
Okay.
That's a future idea.
The Army wallet.
Sorry.
Brett's gonna cut up the little parts and then edit. Make sure that it's edited. He'll probably need like 2 segments.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Seth, thank you for working the Twitter a little bit this weekend.
Yeah, I didn't do too much.
You put some. I saw you put some stuff up.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Just between you and Lummy, it makes a fucking huge. It goes from, because I got so fucking busy yesterday, but
Sometimes I tweet from my account thinking it's your account, and I don't realize it till later.
whatever you would say on yours, I'm saying it would be okay on mine. You forgot to flip
Well,
over Willie. You forgot to flip over Willie.
I just did it like a, look at this. Look at this. Hey.
Yeah. You forgot to you toggled it.
Yeah, I'm toggling too many. It's all right.
Man, we got 74,000 plays on the Hogan Randy Orton Brooks short. We got 74,000 plays on it.
On what, YouTube? On
YouTube, on Facebook.
That's awesome. What's up, Quicker Ticker?
Dan, thanks for being a good sport.
Oh, you're welcome.
Because you know deep down I love you.
I know you do. I love you too, bro.
You just, you make an easy target sometimes.
I know, but it was tough to get up today.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The only man that thinks ketchup is a food group.
It's pretty tasty.
Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Coming off the biggest blowharding dick ever. Trey Bill
All right.
threw out 250 quite a while ago, and I just am now getting to it. I am so sorry, Trey Bill, my friend, on the PayPal.
Mr. Mark's dad, 25 on the Venmo.
Venmo, PayPal, both at the Bubba Army, or you can star us up if you'd like on YouTube.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Stars or Facebook.
There you go. Just trying to always grind you. We're just always grinding you. Always trying to work you. Let me fish on the J, 25. Thank you. Thank you so much. So this was the couple of, I asked people to do.
We've been getting a lot of them too.
Unbox. And we probably need to just probably get them all to me like in one link.
I sent them to Rhett so we could probably maybe put them together.
Yeah, can we make a video? Yes.
Yeah.
Make a video of them all?
Yes.
That'd be great. And so we are getting.
I mean, you almost don't even need them, Bubba, because you're already sold out. This is the greatest. This is the greatest thing about it.
But what I'm saying is, you're right. You don't need them for this particular product that you just sold out on. But what you do is you reiterate, because you're going to come back with this product next year.
Big time.
And so it just builds hype into next year's. Well, it automatically, it makes.
I'm with you.
It makes volume 25 sell out in 30 minutes.
Oh, of course.
Instead of 2 days.
In my head, Bubba, I'm already standing in line for the next version.
Right.
That's how
Exactly.
hyped I am
And
right
when
now.
And when you see the unboxings of the Bubba Army ones, and you see the unboxings,
it's like cologne porn.
Yeah, exactly. So, Lummy, we're gonna do a big montage eventually of all the unboxings of the two coolest products that we've. Well, and we're going to end up making them a year. I'm going to come out with a yearly fragrance.
That's awesome.
I mean, Seth, think how fancy that sounds. We have.
I was trying just to let it go.
We're gonna have probably 2 different tennis shoes each year, and we're gonna have a new fragrance that comes out, annually. We have these annual things.
We should just open up a Burdines right now and get it over with.
Burdines.
Bubba's Burdines.
Bubba Dines.
Yeah.
So anyway, Lummy, we've asked people, please videotape yourself on the 2 products that have been the 2 Oh Wow products that we only sold in limited supply. And next year, like for volume 25, this year I ordered 500 bottles. I'm always just going to keep it at 500 bottles.
There you go.
Really?
Why? Because it makes it less valuable. Meaning, if I just do 500 bottles every year, then it's a mad rush to get one, and it's very much a valuable thing. If I do 5,000 bottles, well, I can certainly going to make more money, but it's not nearly as collectible.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
So you trying to make a collectible item, or are you trying to make it something that people use and then after about a year need another bottle?
Right.
Both.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then that empty bottle, save it because it means something. Now next year I'm going to actually I'm always trying to make everything. I'm always trying to, if I get a product, I'll try to make it better. So next year's Bubba Army, whatever this year's name's Alpha, and it's volume 24. Next year, I don't know what the name's going to be.
Bravo.
What?
Bravo. For 2 reasons. It's something that comes after Alpha is a B. You don't want Beta because Beta is Brian and sucks.
I'm not going to be Beta.
And so Bravo also has a military connotation. And Bravo is like Bravo. I think Bravo is a great idea. It's a natural progression.
Mushroom Mitch 25 on the PayPal.
Thank you.
Dan, I will take that under advisement. Okay, I'm going to have a lot of people we end up getting, Lummy, a lot of our ideas sometimes from chat.
Yeah,
as much as we say, hey chat, you're a bunch of dicks. They
come up with some good ideas.
You guys do, when chat's good, it's good. When it's bad, it'll hurt you.
Melissa Carpenter, $100 for the labor at the airport for the merch crick.
Oh, poor little thing.
Thank you,
So
Melissa.
let me, Dan, Bravo. I do like Bravo. I do like it. The only part of Bravo that I don't like is the Bravo, the celebratory Bravo.
Okay.
I don't like it, but I do like the military Bravo,
Which is huge.
And I like the other Bravo.
Yeah, and Chad is saying Omega.
Maybe Omega.
That's the last one. Omega Z. Omega is the last one. That should be your final one. Should be Omega, not your second one.
Okay, well,
just like
breaking it down.
We could also do things. It doesn't have to be necessarily this Latin thing. Why couldn't you call it what if you wanted to call it grit, or you wanted to call it just drive, or you wanted to call there could be any type of inspirational word that means what we represent, a manly kind of cool, sarcastic, cool dude.
Jason Link was 10 on the super chat.
I mean, you wear some Bubba you wear some Bubba Army cologne. You're automatically cool. Now, what we name it is still yet to be determined. But Dan, I do like the suggestion, and I probably will go with that. Makes sense. A, B, Bravo.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to make 1,000 bottles. I'm only going to make 500.
Right. That makes sense.
But see, next year, one thing I'm going to do. I was looking at the bottle this year. Lummy, if I would have had because we had it etched, remember?
Yeah, of course.
It's really a nice bottle, and it's etched. I'm going to have that Bubba Army etched black autograph in the back next year. The bottle will be not autographed by me, but etched. My autograph etched. Now, see, that would be cool, don't you think?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
So I don't know. We got that coming. Dan, here's a guy, or let me whoever. This is a guy. And listen, people wouldn't be buying this stuff if it didn't smell so good. Like if it didn't really have like a Creed-like, kind of.
I mean, nobody knew what it smelled like when they bought it, right?
No.
It was just a leap of faith.
Right. But then, people that bought it and said, oh my God, this smelled good. That's why it took 2 days to sell out. And they'll know now that they know, Dan, that we're solidly in we know what we're doing fragrance business. It's just going to sell out I'm just telling you, Bubba Army cologne every year, Lummy, will sell out in 30 minutes.
I can't wait. That's awesome.
Because of the success of our very first volume. Here is a guy. We ask people send us all of your unboxings of your Bubba Army tennis shoes, your Bubba Army ones, and Alpha. So we're watching this guy.
You can tell I have a lot of
holy cow.
So here's what I'm saying.
Holy crap.
Quite frankly, I've never seen a person have this much of a cologne collection, and it's almost as if you're at Burdines or Macy's and you're looking in their cologne section. This guy's got more colognes than most retail stores have colognes.
Yeah, this looks like Perfume Mania on International Drive.
Right. And it's this guy's collection.
As you can tell, I have a lot of colognes.
Wow.
He must smell really good.
Going way back in time. And look what's on my shelf.
Oh, that's awesome.
Bubba. Let's try it.
Oh.
Really healthy atomizer for sure.
We have a healthy atomizer.
Let's see.
Do you know what that is?
No, but he does.
So it makes it spray.
Oh, Bubba, this one is really good. It smells like fresh air, mountains, clean. Let's see.
We need
fresh air.
Hold on. Just this guy's delivery is second to none.
Mm-hmm.
His kind of flake woke snowflake, like he's got the best
What do you
delivery.
mean? He's just a dude who likes to smell good.
I know, but he's got such great candor.
He knows the words.
He does, yeah.
He's just got like kind of a small little touch of feminine, which would just make it just makes it more effective.
If this guy tried to sell me cologne, I'd buy it.
I'd buy anything else. Yeah. But this guy's so smooth. Listen,
should we get him to cut it to commercial next time?
I know we're gonna use this. Everybody's gonna be quiet, and we're gonna use what he already said as our commercial. What does a cologne expert that owns over 7,000 bottles of cologne think about the new Bubba Army Alpha Volume 24? And then it goes into.
Oh, Bubba, this one is really good. It smells like fresh air, mountains, clean, crisp. It smells a lot.
I mean, there's the commercial, Seth. We'll clean them. We'll tighten it all up and stuff.
Yeah, fresh air and mountains, man.
But him going, oh my God, Bubba, fresh air and mountains.
Like this one, Scandal.
He says it smells like Scandal. Now, Lummy, is Scandal a really big, expensive deal?
I'm gonna look it up. Yep.
It's got a really cool crown on top.
Yeah.
It's Jean-Paul Gaultier. Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Which my son likes that brand. But I'm gonna do a thingy with yours.
What's it cost?
It's like $80.
All right,
$100.
Crisp.
Hold on, I gotta find the drop. Hold on.
Let's see. Oh, Bubba, this.
All right, so 32. So 32, Lummy. Here, this is our testimony. Let me have Kentrell and Rad, everybody. We need to make a. This needs to
Put
be
the whole team on this one.
This needs to be a drop.
ASAP.
Promoting Bubba Army Alpha Volume 24, which is sold out in 2 days. Just to give you a quick overview of what people's expressions and what they think. What do they think about Bubba Army Alpha Volume 24? And are they really, really excited about Volume 25 coming out next year? Let's we'll give it a listen.
Oh, Bubba, this one is really good. It smells like fresh air, mountains, clean, crisp.
Boom, and then you're to the next one. Let me, and then the next one and the next one. Bubba Army, and then maybe we just, Dan, go ahead and say, Bubba Army, bravo.
Yeah.
Volume 25. Spring of 25.
And let this guy rate it. Let this guy do a little review.
I have to formulate it. I got to start working on it. I got to get with my perfume guy. I got to get with my cologne guy. You just like, Dan, this is kind of a problem. I went back and forth
for a couple months, right?
No, about 4 different times with him.
Oh,
to get alpha, and he'd keep sending me these little testers, and I would like a little bit more of tester 1 and a little less of can you put some more 4 into it? Like I would literally I formulated this.
Can I help? Can I have a little input this time?
Well, on Bravo.
On Bravo. Not to
make it.
you.
I mean, like saying,
I'm
hey
just
Dan,
curious as
can
to
I
how
take
it
some
works.
credit for those new set of boobs that you put in
I don't
today?
want credit. I don't want credit. I just want to like experience the process.
Ma'am,
with
I just want to let you know that half of your boobs are because Bubba
the Love Sponge came in.
Came in and did one of them.
Yeah, we could charge you extra.
Oh, Bubba, this one is really good. It smells like fresh air, mountains.
I mean, that drop right there. Oh, Bubba, it's really good. Fresh air, mountains. So, I mean, Seth would be on the. As soon as Seth heard that, Seth, he's in. When Seth Kushner hears this.
This one is really good. It smells like fresh air, mountains, clean, crisp.
I mean, Seth, that's right down your power alley right there. Delivered by this guy with this type of deal right here.
Oh, Bubba, this one is really good. It smells like fresh air, mountains, clean, crisp. It smells a lot like this one.
Savage.
Scandal. Really good.
I'm sorry, Scandal.
The price, you can't beat it. Thanks again, Bubba, and merch and everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
5 stars.
Hold on.
Stars.
There you go. Hold on here.
Thanks again, Bubba.
I'm gonna cut the merch and everything out. And just use, you'll just
5 stars.
And merch and everybody.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What are you thinking about rating? What do you think?
5 stars.
There you go. Thanks.
Good job.
I think. Let me see here. I think this guy has an unboxing. I mean, now unboxing doesn't. They don't have to be as. Listen, you can just be a regular dude that's got like maybe 1 or 2 colognes, or maybe you have no cologne. Maybe you're just getting into the cologne world for the first time with Bubba Army
Alpha.
Volume 24. Maybe you are. And we ask you to send us your unboxing videos. So not all of them are as refined as that guy. That's upper crushed. I mean, that's the best of the best of the unboxing, because the guy was a cologne connoisseur, right?
He had 1,000 bottles.
Yeah. That guy knows a little something about colognes. Now, this guy might not, but we want his opinion too now, right, Lummy?
Yes, we do.
Guy that's gear jamming.
Just got my Bubba Army Alpha cologne. Let's open it up.
So let me get a little ASMR here.
Say.
Yeah. Tell that it's. Let me everything about it though. Like, there's nothing chintzy about it. Like, there might be a lot of people like, man, how can you sell, that expensive of a cologne for $39.99 and have the package that nice, and the bottle, the box that nice, and it's a nice. And I think the one guy, Seth, said it had a nice ananizer or something, didn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Let me
the spritz shooter.
Yeah, the whatever.
Yeah, ananizer.
And the ananizer.
Atomizer.
Oh.
Sure, that too.
Love the box.
Calvin Cologne dialed us right in. Very high quality top. Open it up. Shows this dude. Open it up. Get balls out the bottle.
Look at that bottle.
Look at that bottle.
I love it. Engraved. All right.
Wow, that's great sounds.
Oh, I know. Hold on. He puts too much though on. I think he puts 4 on.
Yeah, but the first 2 are empty.
No.
No, it sounded like something was coming out.
That smells good. Way to go, Bubba. Thank you.
I mean, yeah, see, so, a review can be like that, Lummy.
He got out of there. He was going to have sex with himself. He smelled so
He
good.
sure was.
I think he was. Alpha. Not only do you do well in the bars with girls, but you might want to just go ahead and take care of yourself. Makes you smell so damn good. Makes you want to masturbate. Just because Alpha. So, Lummy, we got to. There's no more of that left. I think Dan, you said that Merch Crick told you it's gone.
She said it was out.
It's
Yeah,
gone.
it's still gone.
Okay, perfect.
Congratulations.
So, Lummy, we got to close out the Hootie thing.
Well, so Rhett's working on editing the video.
We got to censor it. There's a few dumps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we figured to
All
make
right,
it easier.
So just when you get it done, let me know.
Yeah, it'll be done soon.
Yeah, and that way we'll get then we'll get
close
to
out
it.
that part.
How about this weekend? Man, it was a real bummer.
Yeah.
I mean, so here's what we got. If you just think about this weekend, you got the dude from General Hospital. He's an actor. Was he Johnny Wachter? I don't know what his name is.
Johnny Wachter.
But he's been in some movies, but he's most known and like super popular for being on General Hospital. He's been an actor on General Hospital for quite a while.
Like over 200 episodes, I think.
Yeah. Like he's
like a real regular.
Right. Like,
and he was still trying to make it because he was leaving his bartending job at 3 a.m.
Really?
Yeah.
So you don't think being an actor on General Hospital pays enough to live in L.A.? I mean, maybe not.
That's the thing is why I kind of felt for this guy. Is like you don't just make it. It looks like when you're on General Hospital, and clearly the guy either he enjoyed bartending or he needed the money. But yeah, that's the story is that he was leaving and walking a coworker to her car.
Yeah. So he's a big time actor on General Hospital. And he's in L.A., rolls up on some dudes that are trying to cut his Cadillac converter off. That's like a thing. Like there's some Cadillac converters that are worth like just on the like on a nice car. He probably has a pretty nice car, but they're worth like $800-900. And so these thieves will literally come in. They got three. It's usually a team of three, and one guy jacks the car up. And they put like blocks under. They don't care if they're not trying to jack your car up as efficiently and carefully as they can, not to hurt anything. They literally just put it right underneath your car, Lummy, and just start jacking it up, and then they'll just throw some cement blocks underneath it to keep it hung up enough for them to slide underneath it and have these DeWalt or Milwaukee sawzalls, and they literally just cut the catalytic converter out. And they're not trying to worry about wires or anything like that. They're literally just trying to get it, and they can get it out because in a lot of cars, with twin exhaust, will have two catalytic converters. So they'll have two dudes underneath the car, cutting the catalytic converters off. One dude who's working the jack, and lookout, and then they boom, they get it and they throw them in the back of a truck and then get the hell out of there.
So they did sell it intact, or they break it down and sell the parts of it?
No, they sell it to a catalytic converter recycling center.
Okay.
So anyway, the star of General Hospital, or a star of General Hospital, an actor, a well-known actor, he died. He got gunned down. So what these guys, man, and Seth was right. He's like, I feel like I'd be that guy. I'd be rolling up in
because he didn't do anything. He let him take it.
Yeah, he said,
like, hey, what's going on, right?
He walked up on him.
Yeah,
and
he thought they were towing his car, so he asked what was going on. And then when he found out that they were trying to steal it, I guess he just let him take it, and they still shot him.
Yeah. Jeez. He was like being cool. Like he was like, hey, I don't want no problems here. Guys, go ahead. Like, and the bad guy shot him. Boom, he's dead, General. And then Bill Walton.
Yeah, he took a look yesterday.
I thought I just literally saw him on a ball game. I mean, I think he was.
He probably did.
I mean, I think he's been actively working as a broadcaster.
Yeah, he has been.
He looks really good there in that picture.
That's not Bill Walton.
Oh.
Hey, we are
Madden Crusher, $10 rent.
Bill Walton died.
Following some breaking entertainment sporting news right now, two-time NBA champion and Hall of Famer Bill Walton has passed away at the age of 71. The NBA making the announcement confirming he had died of cancer. A statement says Bill Walton was truly one of a kind.
Wonder what kind of cancer he had. Let me look it up.
As a Hall of Fame player, he redefined the center position. That's shocking news. I didn't know that he was battling cancer.
Isn't that amazing how much I don't want to get away from how we should
They
be
have
said.
not revealed what type of cancer he had yet.
But he was 6'11", and he was considered like a real big center. Like when he came out in I think 74, 72, of course, they had, I think, Lou Alcindor, but Bill Walton was like the next big guy. And like 6'11", Seth, that was a center. That was a on the bigger size center of the NBA back now. They got now they got 7'4" guys that, are like, forwards.
Yeah, but this was before those 7'4" guys were invented. This was before Manute Bol was invented.
Yeah, you're right. Invented.
Yeah. He was a just larger than life commentator, going all the way back for his playing days to UCLA, and he was drafted by the Trailblazers, and he played for the Blazers, played for the Clippers, played for the Celtics.
Won a championship with
larger than life NBA.
Won a championship with the Blazers, I think in 74, and then went on in 86 and was the sixth man off the bench for the Celtics and won one with the Celtics.
NBA personality. Was part of the NBA all-time 50 players, and then a couple of years ago they came out with the all-time 75 players of all time, and he was on that list as well. That's a huge loss for just the NBA.
I don't know what his numbers were, Lummy, averaging wise.
I don't even know if it matters. I think that his presence,
NBA
I think was so huge.
No, I think he was
named one of the 50 best sports broadcasters. I think, at least for me, that's where I know him from. I know him as the guy that would go off and do rants and would get high, and everybody kind of embraced it. And
I remember as a player, though. So I remember him as a player.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's probably half and half as far as the generations that know him as a player and that know him as a broadcaster.
Looks like his career was 13 points a game and 10 rebounds.
All right, that's solid.
10 rebounds is solid.
Yeah, he's double.
Well, he was in the Hall of Fame, and he was one of those athletes that went on to be, after his athletic run was over, he went on to be a very charismatic television analyst and a well-liked one. And like a lot of people, pop culturally never knew him other than his commentary skills, and he was just as likable and talented on that side of the fence as he was player. Maybe even more so. He was very charismatic. Remember, he would, you could watch a Bill Walton game, Seth, and he would break it down better than any color guy. Like he had a real charismatic way of breaking, the game down.
Oh yeah, he would also go off and not even talk about the game. So he was interesting.
Another sports related death over the weekend is the Grayson Murray suicide. He was a member of the PGA, had won two events. I think he won a event in San Diego maybe one year.
He was two-time PGA Tour winner.
Yeah. No, I think that's not. That's people don't realize how hard it is to win a PGA golf tournament. Like
he won one this year.
I know that. Yeah. He'd won one this year, and he'd won a prior one.
Yeah.
And that makes you, it puts you in some really elite categories. I think John Daly only won a couple, didn't he?
Yeah.
I think he won the
PGA.
Yeah, for the PGA.
Yeah.
We're talking PGA. Now, the live thing kind of throws a wrench into it, but if we're just talking PGA, I think John Daly only won, 2. And everybody thinks he's all that.
Well, he won like 2 really, really big ones.
Well, the Open,
the British Open, and
I think if you win one of the the 4 main tournaments, then
do they have so they have all these tournaments, but do they have
the 4 main are the Masters, the British Open, the U.S. Open, and the PGA, right?
Yeah.
All right, so that's the 4.
Those are the 4 mains. Yeah. It's like a major in tennis.
So
those are the 4 majors in golf.
So it's like in racing, at Talladega, Daytona. Charlotte 600,
maybe Brickyard. I don't know.
Whatever. Then the final race of the year,
right?
Wherever that may or may not be. So Lummy, this guy committed. Grayson Murray. He was a 2-time winner on the PGA Tour. Was I think only 30?
Yep.
Was fairly young. I think one of his gimmicks is that he was one of the youngest ever to make it in the league or to win or something like that.
And he withdrew from the most recent. He was 2 under, and he said that he was not feeling good.
So on Friday, he was. They're in Texas somewhere, right?
It's a Charles Schwab
Open.
Yeah, it's in Texas, Fort Worth.
So Friday, you go. I mean, usually the guys get there Monday, Tuesday, and they start playing the course, kind of pre-playing it, don't they, Lummy?
Yeah, practice. Just hitting your shots.
Yeah, but
studying the course.
But don't they get there by Tuesday?
Yeah, normally.
And they try to get like 2 days of work in.
Yep.
And then this tournament starts on Thursday.
Yeah, trying to figure out the greens.
And the tournament starts on Thursday. Might even start on Wednesday for you to make the cut. You got to play like how many holes do you got to play for the cut?
I think it's 36 to make the cut.
Yeah, and then so then they don't reset after the cut. That's just where they cut.
Just the top people, right?
Yeah.
After the first 2 days.
So I wonder when the tournament starts. I'm thinking maybe
Thursday,
and you play maybe 2 rounds. I mean, you probably play 2 rounds on Thursday.
Yeah. You get your guarantee guys that usually play on Wednesday, and then it really starts off on Thursday.
Right. And then you make the cut. And there's some guys that are exempt because they've won. Like this guy probably had an exemption. So but he made the cut. He was laying. So then on Friday, Lummy, most PGA tournaments start on Thursday. On Friday, that's when they do the cut, I think.
Yeah. And he was -2. He was in there.
Oh yeah, -2. Always, I mean, that's probably got you in contention, doesn't it?
Right there. I mean, you could definitely turn it around Saturday, Sunday. So yeah, he wasn't out of it.
Right. So after Friday's rounds, he, I think, went to the clubhouse or didn't even make it. Called somebody. Or we don't know. Just he didn't.
He hit off the 18th tee, so he was on the 18th, and he didn't.
Saturday.
He didn't finish his putt. He just he said he didn't feel well, and he went to his hotel or wherever.
Went to his hotel, and then
That's brutal.
Now, did he? Are they?
They just said suicide so far.
I'm saying he died. By the way, he killed himself. His name's Grayson Murray, and he killed himself on that Saturday. This past Saturday we're in his hotel room. Do we know any details as to, did he kill himself on the bus? Did he kill himself in his hotel room? Did he kill himself like what happened? Okay.
His parents are the ones that kind of reported it, and they haven't said much.
Now this is his last. Was this his last putt of the day?
Before he withdrew, he didn't feel well.
Something was off.
Yeah.
Here we go. Well, everybody. I mean, that's not a give me.
No, it's not.
I mean, just because he missed his little putt on Friday,
he made the backup.
But here's the deal. I mean, that probably is a give me. 80% of the time, but every Tiger misses that shot sometimes.
People are just saying that his body language just says that he had already made up his mind that he was going to kill himself.
Yeah, because if you really look at it, he didn't really look like he concentrated on it. He kind of just pushed it. He didn't even look at it like where it was going. He wanted to get out of there.
Yeah, I mean, I think okay.
Yeah, I mean, people are studying the golf.
Yeah, I think at this point he had some bigger issues, depression.
Well, I'm imagining he decided. I mean, already knew he was going to kill himself at that point. I don't think it was.
But when do you know? Like, do you think you know when you're going to?
I think you're struggling. Yeah.
But you think you think
that's a tough one, Bubba.
I think, in my opinion, we can just go through the room. I think killing yourself is way more of a kind of a spontaneous emotion that overcomes you. Now, listen. Nobody is going to have the right answer because you'd have to have somebody have killed themselves and come back and tell you, when they first decided to plot. I'm just saying.
Not really, Bubba, because if you look at it, when people kill themselves, there's 2 ways of doing it. There's one way where it's really spontaneous, like you're talking about, but there's other people that spend a lot of time planning it and setting it up. And so I think there's 2 kind of categories. I think there's that spontaneous person that just has got a real low point, and I think there's that person that has this goal of making a statement with their suicide, and so their mom finds them, in their bedroom. Don't
those people use some sort of note? So
this guy may have had a note.
Oh, okay.
Well, we don't really know.
Yeah,
yet,
the parents are kind of being kind of quiet on it.
Right. Okay.
Well, they're saying they have no answer. So
yeah.
And suicide. There's 3 things about suicide. Number 1, there's mental illness there, and it's a tragedy, and it's also so selfish because you just screwed everyone around you.
Here's the thing.
That cares about you.
It might, honest to God, it might be the most destructive thing for a family unit of anything.
I agree.
I mean, like, if you can think of the tragic, destructive things that could happen within the family unit. Let's just go through them. Okay, you could have a car crash and an instant fatality. Okay, that's truly a tragic accident that nobody could see coming and nobody could help you because you're just driving down the road and somebody's a wrong way driver. You and your family, Dan, could be driving down the road and a wrong way driver comes and kills you all. I mean, I'm just saying, like that
could happen. Absolutely, that happens all the time.
The other thing is sickness, and you're like your father Joe. Just you lose a loved one through old age or through sickness, or just you lose a family member in that way, and that is super tragic.
But usually you have a little warning, you have a chance to sort of reconcile. The family can kind of give each other support.
Right. And then
it's not sudden.
And then you have suicide. And so as a family, you have to cope with this tragedy. And I think the other 3 examples of death are far less traumatic to a family, and they can it's more digestible, if you will,
because there's no guilt.
Because you can be like, but everybody, let's say somebody kills himself in your family, your immediate family,
right.
Everybody instantaneously starts thinking, wow, could I have stepped in?
Right, that's the guilt part. Exactly.
Could I have, the last time I talked to him or her, was I not paying attention? Were they asking, should I have paid more attention and done more? Should I, you start. So as a person that potentially is thinking about offing themselves, please realize that is the most selfish, hurtful thing you could ever do to your family. It hurts your family almost so that it's unfixable.
Yeah. And a lot of people that are thinking about suicide are looking for one reason not to do it. And so if you have someone around you that sort of, doesn't seem quite right, spend that extra 10 minutes talking to them. I had a friend that I was in law school with, and he called me up one night randomly, like around 9:30 at night, and just wanted, just was a weird random call. And I talked to him and made him laugh a few times, just had a nice conversation with him. 6 months later, he told me he had a gun out to his head and was about to shoot himself. And it had not been for me just having a little light, friendly conversation with him, he'd have killed himself that night.
Wow. You are a true hero.
It was just, but it wasn't something I was trying to do. It was just, being nice, just being a responsive friend.
Heroes don't have to try, bitch. When you're a hero, you're a hero.
Are you saying we got to pick up the phone when people call, Dan?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Don't call Seth.
Stop. I have saved more lives on the air. I have saved.
What the?
No,
This is a weird flex.
No. What I'm saying is, I like to busy my phone calls out now. So when I'm like, I've done my social work. I've saved a lot of people. I mean, it's been some great fodder. Remember on 93.3, this woman called up and I forget, maybe Inside Edition or somebody did a big national story on it, Lummy, when I was in the Power Pig, and it was a woman she called. I forget what her name was, but she wanted to hear Stacy Q, 2 of Hearts. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to play that song. She's like, okay, well, I'm just want to let you know that I'm in my garage right now with the exhaust and taped to my in the cabin with the window down, all the windows up. And I want to say goodbye. And she was a lesbian. She's like, I want to say goodbye to my wife or girlfriend or something like that. And I want to hear Stacey Hart's Q, 2 of Hearts on the radio while I'm dying. And I'm like, whoa, hold on now. First of all, turn off your car. And then I'm like, Guido, get a hold of the cops and have them trace this phone call. So I kept her on the phone, and somehow Guido was able to get a hold of somebody that could, find out where she was in some way, shape, or form. And literally while she was on the air, Lummy, I think, I don't know if I have the break or not.
You sent the cavalry?
The cops break the garage door down. You can hear it in the background. She's like, oh my God. They break the garage door down and save her because she was just like, almost passed out, Lummy, almost dead.
Oh.
And that was one. And then another one, I was in Fort Myers where a guy was going to kill him. Remember that one, Lummy? That was on Sirius XM. So, I mean, I've talked a lot of people off the ledge.
Sure
It's
have.
amazing.
I'm sure the show has been there for some people. You know, I mean,
There's
We had a guy
I think,
call
like
in last year.
Yeah, last year.
Sitting outside of his office.
He had a gun.
yeah, don't do it, man. Seriously. Just like, don't do it. It's like, it's the, not because you can't watch our YouTube videos anymore. I mean,
One left thumbs up, cuz.
don't do it, man. I mean, you know, if for us, you're gonna hurt us.
Well, if you do, leave it in your will that somebody continues to, give us a thumbs up every single day.
Or, maybe scratch us off a little something.
Please.
You know, your entire family's been mean to you. Just leave it to us.
Have you been contacted by anybody's estate, Bubba? Has
Never.
anybody? Nothing. No.
Never. In all the years,
Damn it,
that I've done this, I would have thought that, man, there was somebody that died that really loved the show enough to be like,
To leave you something?
yeah.
maybe Macho Man.
I'm actually surprised,
our
Bubba.
whole model
I'm
is
disgusted.
is a shakedown, and so, like, you know,
why can't we carry the shakedown to the afterlife?
yeah, let's carry the put us in your will.
The kids will be. Let them work for their money, okay?
Yeah,
that's right.
yeah. I mean, you raised your kids. You did enough for them. How about your favorite radio guy?
Quad.
He listened oddly enough, listen to this story. Then am I behind?
Yeah.
I'm a little behind. Okay. We have to close out the Hootie deal, but we're waiting for Rhett to find me pickup points on
It's
that.
ready for you whenever.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's
What?
on YouTube now.
Oh, it
Unlisted.
is? Thank you so much, Rhett. God bless your little heart. Also, your journalistic skills over in Daytona Beach.
Thank you.
Rhett PD.
Yeah. We'll get to all that. Lummy, I got to close out the Hootie deal, which I got, but I got to close out the story I just opened up. And that was, what was the story I just opened up?
It's about the golfer that killed himself?
No.
That you've been saved more lives than Dan. You're way better than Dan.
Right.
No,
Hero.
it was something. I forgot.
Oh, somebody leaving us their estate?
Oh, no, yes, Steve Kinzer. That's all you got to say is Steve. Lummy, when we go back on the air, just say Steve Kinzer.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
All right.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Thank you. He was sending me threatening text messages. Thank you.
Your face?
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
Dicker.
It's under the open setup.
30. Thank you. Perfect.
Here, I had these in my backpack.
But this one I'm paying for.
You're listening fat.
Go back. Right back.
Cheap Charlie 2 and 5. I got it down. And Gary. Aquaman 6'6", 65 months. Yeah, you never know, Charlie. Try to be close to those. Thank you, Man and Crusher. Some purple lips. Not that I've seen Tim Terry. But you never know. Oh, that's goodness. None yet. What's up, Brother Bob? Maria Guatemala, 62 months. Some of us have my ex lives. No, Nick the Dunga, I have not. I just can only imagine.
Thank you,
what it
Scout
is.
Big Gold, for the core, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were here Thursday.
I forgot Colton texted me.
Yeah, they did a little shopping.
Dude, it's got the sport bottle. That means I can just spray and go.
Look at that. While you're on the go.
I remember last time someone sent me core water and that bitch Blitz drank it all. Probably laughing as I was fucking just thirsty out here.
I don't know about that one.
No, he did really love me.
Oh no, sorry, I was talking China.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, everybody's sorry. Sorry.
Sorry. Thanks, I was gonna search it. I don't remember that last one. Maybe making some videos. Morning Powwow, Ohio 420.
Memorial Day 2019. News stories.
Whew, man.
See, now it's a little cool in here.
He's the biggest Longhorn Steakhouse groupie. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let's not, as we're going through the tragic things that happened this weekend. Bill Walton dies. The actor from General Hospital dies. What happened? Oh, the Texas tornado.
The golfer commit, yeah.
Grayson Murray, PGA golfer, commit suicide. Then last night, when you guys were prepping me, it says 7 dead. Now I just watched the TV a few minutes ago. It's up to 22 dead.
Oh, Jesus.
In a big North Texas tornado gimmick that went down yesterday. Here's a story. Again, it's been updated from 7 to 22.
Right now.
Oh, you son of a bitches. I had it all queued up and ready to go, and it wants to give me some stupid ass.
Were these mobile homes?
There is extensive tornado damage spanning miles of North Texas. Sky 4 captured the aftermath of the deadliest day for tornadoes in North Texas since 2015.
Does this guy sound a little saliva-y?
Yeah, he does have a little junk in his mouth.
Good evening, I'm Blake Hansen. We will get you back to the Coca-Cola 600 as soon as racing resumes, but we do want to bring you...
man, give me my NASCAR. I want to, some guy from, from Louisiana. It's like, man, I don't care about no Texas tornadoes, but I got to get back to my NASCAR.
That's right.
Coke 600.
Today's news. 7 people have been confirmed dead, around 100 injured. Homes, businesses, RV parks, boats, and land destroyed in Valley View, Sanger, Pilot Point, and Salina, among others. Fox 4 meteorologist Ali Triano will join us in a moment with more on the strength and the path of these tornadoes. But first, Fox 4's Amelia Jones.
Hey, what's up?
In Valley View, in Cook County, north of Denton County. It was the area hardest hit last night.
Man, look at her.
Yeah, not too bad.
Blake, it's easy to see why the damage.
See, I find her refreshing. She didn't have a ton of makeup on, but she's cute. Kind of girl.
She doesn't wear a ton of makeup and she doesn't weigh a ton. She's perfect.
There you go. There's Dan's motto when you walk into Diaco Plastic Surgery Center.
Well, they also probably
don't
want her
weigh
to
a lot and don't wear a lot of makeup.
They also probably want her to have like a tornado just killed 7 vibe.
Kind of like a shaken up, kind of a shook up look a little bit. Right.
It is just, it doesn't compare to seeing it in photos as it does to see it in person. These mobile homes behind me, they were picked up, flipped, and twisted in those powerful winds. Metal scraps are scattered throughout this area.
Man, if you live in a mobile home, like I don't even know that it's survivable. Because those things are not, like at least a house is bolted to the ground. Seriously. Like if you live in a block home, then obviously you're blocked up. But if you just live in a conventional wood, lummy home, it's you got your foundation, your concrete foundation, which isn't going anywhere. But everything else is, at the end of the day, they have to put these big lag bolts down into the foundation where they start putting up the walls and stuff. So literally, your house is kind of bolted together, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they put hurricane strapping in Florida, but I'm not sure about Texas.
No, I mean, yeah, maybe, but still, hurricane strapping, Lummy, will work
a little here and there
for an extent.
Area, trees snapped like toothpicks, and homes gone.
I feel so sad because I don't know where to start.
Yolanda Vasquez has lived in her Valley View home for 14 years.
It lasted like for 10, 15 minutes.
In those minutes, her house...
She said it lasted for 10 or 15 more minutes.
It's not a mobile home, is it?
No, that's a house.
That's
what I say,
yeah. I mean, Febreze will get that fixed up in a couple of days. Handyman roofing.
Was destroyed.
This is the living room.
She talks like Maria Guatemala a little bit, doesn't she?
It used to be the living room. It's not the living room anymore. But you can see, I don't got no roof.
Man. Hold on. Can you imagine? Man. Look at her. Just, man.
That's a good fan, though.
Seth, that would suck, wouldn't it? Like, that would just really suck.
I'd probably have the same attitude as her. It's just like, here's the living room.
Yeah. Wow.
And her husband got out of bed when they heard banging in the house. When they saw the winds picking up the roof, they ran. Her husband in a closet and herself to the hallway.
I was at the door closed.
Now listen.
Wait. He shut himself in the closet and made her hang out in the doorway?
Yeah. He wouldn't let her in.
Mean.
He wouldn't let her in.
No room for you.
And I had to hold it like this all the time.
Dan, I got a new way for us to make $1 zillion. We need to go and Steve with it immediately.
Okay.
For all these towns like in the Midwest, I mean, Hurricane Alley starts like in Texas and goes all the way through the Midwest, through Missouri, through Iowa, through Oklahoma, through Texas, through Indiana, through Kentucky, through Ohio, through Michigan. I'm from that area, Indiana, and we would get from spring until late summer, kind of. Just, her tornado season is just a little bit longer than hurricane season. Mm-hmm. Aren't we? When does
June 1st, baby?
Yeah, it's
June
coming
1st.
up.
Like, so April, like late March to September in Indiana, is when you can get a tornado.
Oh, there's a full 6-month window?
Oh, more so.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was
just
the spring. I thought it was like now till June, July, and you're done.
No.
It's all summer?
Yeah, it's...
Oh, I didn't realize that.
It's 6-7 months.
So it's just as long as our hurricane season.
Yeah. So here's what we need to do. Think about this. There's only a couple things you got to worry about when you're in a tornado. And that is, one... Dan, let's just say we're living in a regular home in, Indiana, and there's a big ass Cat 5, which is not uncommon. They'll get probably, everybody in Tornado Alley this year will get, 1 or 2 Cat 5s that come fairly close to them, over a season. So, if you have a basement, this isn't. By the way, all this stuff is indoctrinated to you as you're growing up. You'll be at school and they do tornado drills where they would do just like how you do fire drills in remember when they made
active shooter drills now?
Yeah, do they do that too?
Oh yeah, they absolutely do.
So
My
now,
kids have to deal with that once or twice a year. Then as soon as they get back to school in August or September, they'll do an active shooter drill.
So in today's society, and you have kids that's in today's school, deal. And little Sethy, she's probably she's in school.
Oh yeah, for
right?
1.5 more days.
Yeah. Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, now then what happened? Is it a wild animal if it's for all summer long?
No, there's where we hold fundraisers so we can send her to camp because it's so expensive. So we're doing that.
Oh, okay, fantastic. A lemonade stand.
Yeah.
Right. She's going to be doing a weed gummy lemonade combo.
That's right.
Wow, she's going to make $1 million this summer.
Right. So, but so if you have a basement, you're the safest place to go is in I think maybe the southeast corner. It's one of the it's a direction in your basement, and you're supposed to cuddle up, like all get down and put stuff like try to put like a couch over you or something like that and get in that corner. Or if you're just in a regular house with having a basement's what you want, Dan, because the tornado could come and it'll suck the house right out, till the house is gone, but it usually suck it can't do anything to the basement. And if you're holding on tight enough or something like that, chances are you might not get sucked away. They may just take your house. But so if you have a basement, that's where they want you to go. And during tornado stuff. Now, if not, they want you to go to the bathroom, because usually a bathroom is kind of an inside gimmick. It's built maybe they want you to go to an inside of the house bathroom, maybe not an outer wall bathroom or a hallway, something that's in the middle of the house. So, they don't want you on the perimeter, a room in the perimeter of the house in fear of the windows, break opening, sucks you out that way. So then if you don't have a basement, then you go, to a hallway or, something somewhat enclosed inside of your house. And that's all you can do. You can just sit there and hope that the tornado does not hit your house, because if it hits your house, chances are you're going to die. I mean, if you take a direct hit, it's going to suck. It literally has winds of 150 miles an hour swirling around, and it literally will I don't know what's the longest displacement, Lummy, like a person got thrown 100 miles. Like, I don't know. But it'll take you, and it'll if a tornado hit us right here in the studio and we got directly hit, and we could end up like in Tarpon. But dead. Of course, it's you're not going to survive it.
No,
it's not. It can't take you like 20 miles, Bubba.
Lummy,
it can.
I'll look it up.
And I just hope you land in a bed of sponges, because you're not going to make it.
No, you're done.
You get hit by stuff in the air too. Well, as you're getting twisted around, there's other stuff flying around too. That's hitting you.
You know what we need? Tornado, like a tornado room or a tornado tomb. And so you make these big.
I don't know if tomb's the right word.
I think it is.
It's definitely not.
I think you get this big tomb, looks like a big casket, and it's really made out of concrete.
This is an Undertaker match, Bubba. We're talking about trying to survive here.
Well, then you make a room, a tornado room, and you're in a basement. You know what I'm saying? And it can't. It couldn't, because tornadoes can't usually. They don't suck the foundations of basements away. So you put a little tornado room inside your basement, man. You'd be great.
Well, it looks like they're starting to build these domes.
Yeah, that's what I thought would be a great idea. A dome type structure by your house or instead of your house. If all the houses were smooth and domes, why houses are shaped like sails in Hurricane Alley makes no sense. And why they're making wood houses in Southern California makes no sense.
I sent you this dome thing.
Yeah, I mean, we need to come up with
like a little dome room.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah,
I mean,
I like the dome idea. That makes way more sense to me. But if you just did like a cement coffin type tomb, you just put your name on it and the date. If it doesn't work.
Let me.
Yeah, I like that. Even lower, even less than half the radius of the circle of the
But
globe.
I would think that it needed to go underground, though.
So it doesn't suck as much as it does blow. And so there's some suction involved, but it's the high wind. And so domes deflect the wind better. That's beautiful.
Living in a dome beyond benefits beyond survival. So this is this a tornado dome?
Yes.
So when you build your big ass house, you got to put one of these things by it.
No, instead of it, that is the house.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're ugly, but they live. They survive.
I know, but
it's better than nothing. It's better than raptors and a ceiling fan.
I know, but Now, see, that's pretty stylish right there.
That is pretty cool.
Beautiful.
Right. So anyway, 22 dead now in tornado.
Sad.
Thing about tornadoes is they suck in the fact that, we have to worry about hurricanes down here, but you get at least, even in the most conservative, I'm going to wait till the last minute, you get at least 2-day notice.
Yeah, the people in Fort Myers and stuff like that got rocked last time, they had a good 36, 48 hours before that hurricane came. They didn't have time to get rid of the good cars, but they had time to get out of there.
We know, all of a sudden we're hanging out. Like a tornado just can't, a hurricane just can't hit at, 10 o'clock today. You can just roll up on us real fast and take us by surprise. But if we were in the middle of a thunderstorm, tornadoes, they can whip up, just boom, Johnny whip up. There's no advanced warning or nothing. You're a buffoon if you die during a hurricane, because it's at least 2, maybe 3 days that they got that all dialed in, and they got a pretty general good idea, where it's going to go. Now, sometimes they miss it by 10 or 15 miles, but genuinely they got it pretty dialed in. And if you die in a hurricane, it's your own stupidity.
Yeah, because you're not getting out of there.
Right. Listen, if you died because you wouldn't leave your home and you wanted to save your... Okay, I get it. Because I was the same way. When a couple of the big hurricanes supposedly came out, I stayed up even when the cops were like, Mr. Clem, Mr. Fabrizi, we know you're in there. They would get on their...
Really?
Yes, they would get on the... Yes, because the entire island was gone, and they knew that we didn't leave the island because they were checking people out there going through the guard gate. And I'm like, Mr. Clem, Mr. Fabrizi, we know you're in your respective houses. We cannot ensure your safety. The St. Petersburg Police Department will not be able to come out here. The fire department will not be able to come out here. You're going to lose electricity. We cannot ensure your safety. You got to go to Gibbs High or something.
Yeah,
bitch, I ain't
doing that.
Bitch, I ain't going to go live on a cot with Bib at Gibbs High. I'm going to ride it out. So they literally, the cops would come on their megaphones and say they knew we were in here, and they weren't. It's like, and then didn't even hit us, please.
Yeah, it never does here.
So let me. Remember I was talking about inheritance?
Yeah, Steve Kinzer.
Yeah, and so Steve Kinzer. Now I don't know this to be true, but I was told by fairly good sources, and you cannot find an article on it, because I'm sure Steve doesn't want an article on it if it's true. But somebody said, and again, this comes from the racing community that would know, and that there was this old couple like in Oklahoma or Nebraska, and they were big, Steve Kinzer fans. And let me that, in the Midwest, World of Outlaw and Sprint Car, that's like, it's just a cult following in itself. There's some old timers that that will follow the series to every race, and they have their favorite fans and their favorite car drivers, and they go up and buy their shirts, and it's just a lot of people will live that life.
Yeah,
like their favorite sport isn't NFL or NCAA basketball. Their favorite sport is World of Outlaw, sprint car racing. Well, supposedly. And I can't find an article, but last year I was told there was this, 80 or 85-year-old couple that lived in Oklahoma. They didn't have any kids, and they really didn't have much of a family to speak of. They spent most of their retired life, like for the last 30 years, on the road. They were pretty successful too. The guy was pretty successful. He owned his own business or something, and he had like a marathon or a pretty badass bus, and he would attach like his car to it, and they would just travel from World of Outlaw event wherever Steve Kinzer was racing. This guy and his wife would follow Steve Kinzer.
That's pretty cool.
Well, supposedly they died, and they left everything, including this guy supposedly had like a very extensive car collection.
Really?
And a 56 Chevy,
some neat stuff.
Like a 50 Bel Air, some old Thunderbirds, some old Corvettes, like some, late 60s and early 70s Corvettes.
Which are cool.
He had a pretty extensive car collection, this old timer did, and a big barn. And then they had like this farmhouse on like 150 acres, and supposedly they left it all to Steve Kinzer.
Wow.
They left it all to Steve Kinzer, and I guess Steve went down there, sold everything.
Really?
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, maybe you keep a couple of the cool cars, right? But I mean, you definitely don't. You sell the house, you sell the land, and you sell the majority of the cars, and you're like, man, I how cool would that be?
Be awesome.
There's got to be.
I'm trying to find something on it.
You can't.
No.
You can't. There's got to be one of these days as we get older and our fans get older that somebody leaves us something, like maybe like $20 or something.
That's better than nothing.
The estate. John Kostika is going to write us in his will. You know that. I bet you we're in Buck's will.
Oh, of course.
I bet you we're in Creatine Travis's will.
Some of these guys we can't afford to have die on us just yet.
That's a good point too, Seth.
Right. We got a lot of road miles to get out of John Kostika.
Oh yeah.
They're 10, 15 years.
Yeah, please. This beautiful relationship just began. So Lummy, we have a friend of the show, Hootie. And we started the show off by talking about how much of a hot mess he is.
Yeah, we'll be in his will.
And his will. Miranda Lambert and Bono will be in his will.
Yeah.
So Hootie is this guy that anybody that listens to the show knows he's just an absolute hot mess. He's tried to rip me out of the cream machine. He's been exiled from his family. He's going through a divorce, right, Lummy?
Yes.
Well,
the divorce is finalized.
I gotta hit the 820 gimmick.
Yes, you do.
Right, okay, cool. So his wife, by the way, God bless her little soul. She's cute. She's a great mom. And I couldn't even imagine being married to Hootie. No. Now is Hootie is he bipolar?
No one knows. Well.
Is he Dan? You know all the. You're a doctor, and psychologically all the diagnoses that are out there for people. Schizophrenic, bipolar, narcissistic. All the terms, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, and what would you describe Hootie as?
Antisocial.
Neil Mount Bazaar, $20 super chat. Bubba's will fund.
Hold on, that's it.
Yeah, $20.
No, not the amount of money from. No, not though. I'm talking about Dan just saying Hootie's anti. I'm saying no, not the donation. Thank you so much, sir. No, I didn't say not just 20, but just $20. No, that's not that. I was saying Dan. He's got to have a lot of things attached to him. He's just not antisocial. This guy's got.
If you Google antisocial personality disorder and then send it to Bubba and you read it, it'll be Hootie.
Yeah, but how about schizophrenia?
He's not schizophrenic.
How about
he's antisocial?
How about manic?
A part of antisocial is a little bit of mania.
Okay. How about narcissistic?
Part of antisocial is partially. It's a kind of a Venn diagram, and there's a little narcissism in there too. If you look at the antisocial personality, it's exactly him. And they're dicks. They're just dicks. They irritate everybody. They destroy all the relationships. They're self-destructive. They're abusive. They take advantage of people around them. They're the biggest a-holes in society.
I hope I don't ever get called this.
Yeah.
Antisocial personality disorder, sometimes called being a psychopath.
If you go down, it just shows the symptoms.
Is a mental health condition in which a person consistently shows no regard for right and wrong and ignores the rights and feelings of others. People with antisocial personality disorder tend to be purposely make others angry, upset, and manipulate and treat others harshly or cruel. Or with a cruel indifference. They lack remorse and do not regret their behavior. Lummy symptoms: ignoring right and wrong. Hold on, let's. We all know Hootie, right?
Yes.
Let's just see here. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Symptoms with anti-personality disorder. Now, Dan, you are a doctor, but not a psychiatrist.
But I was a psych major.
Oh, you were?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
wow.
Okay. Well, I take it back then.
And there's a lot of
far-
psychology
you
and
have-
psychiatry
you
in
have-
plastic surgery.
You have far more standing within this than I was going to give you credit for. So let me take it back, a step back, buddy, and say apologize. Symptoms of antisocial personality disorder include, so we're saying, is Hootie the following?
No Malpazir, $50 for Bubba's
There
Will
you
Fund.
go. That's my boy. Ignoring right or wrong.
Ding.
Telling lies to take advantage of others.
Ding.
Not being sensitive to or respectful of others.
Ding.
I wouldn't.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Bubba, I mean, he laughed at you when you suggested that he gets the help that he needs.
Right, and he was a dick to the merch crick, right?
Yeah, I mean, the way that he
Okay.
thinks he can just talk to,
You're right. You're
everybody.
Right. You guys are right. Using charm or wit to manipulate others for personal gain or pleasure. Oh, he knows how to put it on, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Having a sense of superiority and being extremely opinionated. Yeah.
Yes.
Having problems with the law, including criminal behavior.
Yep.
Being hostile, aggressive, violent, or threatening to others.
Dang.
Feeling no guilt about harming others. Doing dangerous things with no regard for the safety or self or others. Being irresponsible and failing to fulfill work or financial responsibilities.
Nailed it. He's what, 10 for 10?
Yeah.
10 for 10.
I mean, so exactly. I described him with one word.
You did.
He
Now-
is a dick. Antisocial personality disorder. He's antisocial. And those people are the worst, the most dangerous people in your lives because they are reckless and they will destroy you for their own gain.
So
the first 2 minutes is him explaining what she does or what he does for her, and then you come in.
On Friday, Lummy and Colton and Rhett, they do a great. I was actually packing and shipping Alpha. And I was actually watching the show, Lummy, in the front green room.
Oh.
Which, Lummy, you got to put together my chair.
I know. I'm sorry.
Please.
I forgot to grab it this weekend. My bad. I'll get it done today. Jesus. I'm done.
I mean, I can't get in there and start mixing it up on the podcasting deal unless I have a chair, and then I have to know if that chair is going to work or not. Because if that doesn't work, then I'm gonna have to use like maybe the one that I use on the air for up there, which is going to require me either to buy a new one of these or to move it back and forth.
I'll have it done by after Clement Kush today.
Okay, appreciate it. Oh, don't forget, Seth, Clement Kush today.
Oh, I haven't.
So Lummy, Rat, and Colton are doing a great wrap-up show. They just talk about the show. They talk about just about anything, but they also talk about kind of what has happened and transpired throughout this week of the program.
Yeah.
And I like it. And I was watching it, and they're talking about having a Hootie intervention because Hootie, our affectionate guy known as Hootie, Bubba Army Hootie, 6 ringer, no Hall of Fame.
Nope.
Never 6 ringer, no Hall of Fame, and not allowed or invited to barp.
The last 2 years.
And so they're talking about how Hootie he's now divorced. He's lost it all.
He lives in a trailer.
He lives in a 16-foot trailer. Is he working at all? I mean,
supposedly. I mean, yeah.
And he lives on Facebook Messenger and on the WhatsApp, and he's got all this stuff.
Yeah, so he claims he can only message her on the Signal app and WhatsApp because she's too famous to use Facebook Messenger. Right. She can't get on there.
Right. So he about a year ago or two, he swore to God that he was best friends with Tom Brady.
Yes.
And he was texting Tom Brady back and forth and all this kind of deal. And we're like, Hootie, you're being You're being catfished, buddy. Stop. And then it went to from Tom Brady to
Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston. And he swore up and down that he's talking to Jennifer Aniston, and he's at that point. I don't know that I don't think he's sending Jennifer Aniston any money. He just thinks that he's speaking with her.
He sent Tom Brady money. I want to say he sent Jennifer Aniston money once.
Why would they need money?
Dan, that's what we're trying to tell him.
Well, you don't understand, Dan. He's helping them out with their digital marketing.
Yeah.
So he sends them Amazon gift cards.
So lately, I don't know how long it's been, but his latest one, he's really taken to the next level.
It's been about 6 months.
Yeah, it's been months, and I think the reason this came to a head is because these last few weeks he's been posting on Facebook just nonstop. I mean, he posts about Carrie Underwood like they're together in a committed relationship. It's honestly concerning and a little creepy.
So Rat and Lummy and Colton are like having kind of an intervention show saying like, Hootie, listen, buddy, we're your friends. We love you. We're like trying to be one of the boys, and like we're sometimes your guy friends will take you aside and try to set you straight when you're just doing something so glaringly wrong and destructive. That a bottom line, sometimes your boys will tell you. And when your boys sit you down and tell you, then it's really a thing. Like, if it takes your best friends to sit you down and say, hey, listen, you're getting worked here, bud. Like, I love you to death. But if you don't listen, when you don't listen to your boys and you just continue to make excuses as to why you really are talking to Miranda Lambert,
Or Carrie
Underwood, or whoever the hell you think you are.
Yeah.
And you're sending this person gift cards because you think your excuse is, why would you want to send, Carrie Underwood gift cards? Well, because she's in her hotel room lonely tonight after her concert, and she doesn't want to send her chauffeur down to the store to get her a gift card. So she asked me to get her one. Like, that's what his excuse is?
Yeah.
And he's like really combative when you just try to talk nice to him. Like when you say, Hootie, listen, buddy, we love you, but you're getting scammed. Like, Hootie, you're getting worked here, buddy. He starts getting combative with us.
Yeah, he gets mad. You got a phone call.
Hey.
It's a 656.
I'm in Winn-Dixie. Hold on, I'm at the checkout line in Winn-Dixie.
It sounds like him.
Hey, take that thumbnail off that video about the close.
Oh yeah, so Rat put Carrie Underwood's picture on there, on the thumbnail describing the show, and it says intervention. And Hootie says that the Miranda Lambert people are mad about it, and they want it removed. And we start laughing at her.
Underwood thing.
Why? It is him.
Why?
Okay, so wait, Hootie, is this you?
Dude. Yeah, it's me. Hootie.
So are you trying to make breaking news here right now on the weekly wrap-up show that Carrie Underwood is getting a divorce?
No, I am not saying that. They're asking her and Mike are asking for players because he wants her to be a stay-at-home mom, and she wants to go win 8 more Grammys. He's only got 7.
Okay.
She wants to be a stay-at-home mom.
So where, Hootie? I'm asking.
She wants to be Carrie Underwood.
So
You
where
know
do
her? She wants to be
Hootie?
Carrie.
It's Colton, and I'm just asking here. So where are you going to be helping her out? Because I agree with you. I'm just asking, how are you going to help her?
I've just been helping her digitally. I'm helping her because it's from digital marketing. That's how we met each other. Was online back in December.
Oh, does she?
Because I was chatting. She reached out on her Facebook page and was like, "Hey."
She reached out to you saying what?
Doing? My contractor. Shut the up, Rhett. What? No,
So that I got to hit the 8. The 8. We'll come back with that. So yeah, like it's again. I got like 5 more minutes.
I mean, I believe him so far.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna do the Florida Man Radio contest. We'll be back right after that.
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
You know how these celebrity types are. They love a good common working man.
Yeah. Really integrates well into
Yeah.
your life.
Well, he was in Hollywood back in the day.
Well, that even makes more sense.
Yeah, he was there for about 6 months.
Was Carrie Underwood an American Idol?
I think she was.
I don't know if she won, but I think she was on it.
I think she was like the 3rd season. You know, her husband is a former NHL.
Yeah. He doesn't play anymore? Her husband?
No,
you know what? I don't know. I don't.
Mike Fisher, yeah, 2010. No, there's no way he's playing. If he was drafted in '98.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And yeah, she was on American Idol in season 4.
Season 4.
I wonder who she lost to.
Oh, man.
Was that Ruben Sutter's year?
Yeah, I think Ruben Sutter and Clay Aiken were the first. No, Kelly Clarkson and Justin Guarini were the first.
And where was Clay Aiken at?
He was in politics, North Carolina. Probably not anymore.
No, what, like, was he one of the first winners?
Yeah.
Fantasia won when Carrie Underwood did it.
Oh, yeah.
Who went on to be the most successful?
For winners, I would say Kelly Clarkson.
No.
Carrie Underwood probably has more.
I meant winners, like a winner.
Winners? Wow. But, I mean, probably the biggest person from it's Carrie Underwood.
Yeah.
Was she a winner?
No.
She got knocked out early. They're not early, but she was like a runner.
Bo Bice was kicking ass for a while.
Who?
Bo Bice. Wasn't Daughtry on it?
Yeah.
Daughtry? Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Whew. Whew.
Nice. Really? Stevie Grumpy Old Man? Who did? Carrie Underwood did it.
All right, we were saying people that Carrie Underwood won season 4.
Well, we're the winner of 2004 season.
I just wanted to know she was on it. I'm good. No, I'm good not knowing any other deeds.
I guess her Wikipedia doesn't really put that over.
What's up, Brian? What's up, Nug?
2005.
It's crazy, man. I went to
Morning, Rudy.
When I checked Bill Walton's Wikipedia page yesterday, it hadn't updated that he died. It was like 5 minutes after the news broke.
Good morning, Bulldog Tommy. 47 months. Usually they're pretty good on it.
Ooh, Gator Week.
Larry Brocky, 25 on the Venmo.
What's your Twitter? You don't
I
know.
think it's Dan Diaco.
Not Dr. Dan?
I have two. I have a professional one and a personal one.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, Dan.
Hold on. My Twitter?
Yeah.
I stopped at Twitter. I shut down Twitter.
Oh, okay.
I don't do Twitter anymore. I was getting in too many arguments. It was irritating. What's up, Rudy from Florida? There you go, one.
Thanks, Mitch. Thanks, Kyle.
Let me.
That's fucking stupid.
Let me. Can you send me the new Escalade?
Yes, sir.
What, there's a new Escalade?
2023.
make sure you subscribe to Bubba Army HQ. Otherwise, Bubba will have to take action. And there's a lot of power behind those short arms. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Today's after show will be a Clement Kush. That is available only at Listen, you're not going to find Clement Kush anywhere except in our podcasting world. So go to wherever you do your podcasting navigation. Spotify is really quite easy. iTunes, iHeart, Apple, and type in the Bubba Army. And you'll get you in our little podcast world. Exclusive things like Operation Pigmentation, Clement Kush. I think you and Tara are thinking about doing something this week. I saw her this weekend.
Yeah, I think we were supposed to do it last week, and then I was halfway dead from COVID. The China flu. So, I'm going to get with her and get something recorded.
Dan, whatever happened to your Escalade situation as you were going to the Mother's Day deal and your $167,000 Cadillac Escalade just completely locked up, wouldn't go anywhere? You missed you ruined Arlene's, day. Well, at least she didn't get to see her eldest son participate in any of the Mother's Day's festivities. Instead, you were trying to get this car taken care of. Has it been diagnosed as to what the problem was, and do you have it back?
No and no. So it's still in limbo.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Dan, that was 2
weeks ago.
Wow.
Is it at the dealership?
Yeah, I moved it from Dimmitt to where I got it because they're going to be a little bit more responsive. Dimmitt's like, well, it needs a piece to diagnose a piece, and that piece is back-ordered, so we don't know how long. I'm like, okay, well, I'll have a record there in about 2 hours to pick it up and bring it to the other guy.
The place you bought it from.
Right, and what I would do is I would pull that piece that's back-ordered off of another car, put it on, figure out what's wrong with the car, and then put the piece back on the original car. Wouldn't you, Bubba? If you had a dealership with 50 cars, and you're waiting on a back-ordered piece to diagnose something, $150,000, the most expensive car in your lot, wouldn't you just pull the piece off of something else for 2 minutes to diagnose it?
Yeah, but that could also, at that point, break the warranty on the new. I don't know, Dan. I don't know how to answer that question because I don't have a $150,000 car that's at a $150,000 dealership, bitch.
I don't know. Stupid problem.
I just can't believe.
Did you tell them to take it off one, Dan?
I'm going to today.
Okay.
If they tell me it's still backward, I'm like, dude, pull one off the other Escalade and slap it on this thing for 10 minutes to figure out what's wrong.
Hold on. Dan, they have all this diagnostic stuff. It's $157,000 Cadillac, the best Cadillac Escalade they make, and they cannot give you a diagnosis. Don't they usually plug this little machine in and it tells them everything? Like if your 8 cylinders, burning 40 degrees less than your first cylinder head, it'll tell you everything.
You'd think. So, Bubba, I don't know. I'm not an Escalade repair guy. I've never tried to take one apart. I can't give you an answer to this. It's very frustrating.
You need any muscle as backup today, Dan?
No, these guys are very responsive. So I'll have to make a phone call, find out today. I just want to give them a little extra time to figure it out. I know they had.
I could go over with the pigmentation guys after we record.
That's definitely what we should do.
Get some answers.
Mm-hmm.
You should roll up in there and say, "Hey, I need to go to I need to talk to the service manager, and be recording the entire thing. Say, hey, I just want to let you know that I'm not only a doctor, but I'm also a co-host in the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
They know exactly who we are, and they've heard all the nice
things
we've said.
And they've heard the nice things, but they haven't heard these things. And that is, how can you have a $160,000 Escalade in your service department and not make it the absolute priority? And get on it.
Jay's here.
Yeah. Maybe you need to have Jay take care of it.
Well, the thing is, Bubba, it's just tick-tock towards the lemon law. And so if they crack 30 days, then I'll use my brother Jay, who's successfully lemon lawed like 15 cars, and I'll get a brand new one. So I'm not really worried about it. I have a loaner in the meantime. I have enough cars to deal with already. I have a garage issue as we speak. So I'm not worried about it. They'll get it right, and if they don't, I'll get a new one. Right?
How many
Jay?
days has it been?
It's been 2 weeks.
30 days, and then they get a second chance.
I know. Well,
So
if it's not working, it's no second chance. It's still incapacitated.
No. They get 30 days, and then they try to give it back to you. So it could take them 40.
and then they give it back to you, and then if it doesn't work and you bring it back again, that's when you get it.
What if it takes 90 and it still doesn't work?
You probably get it.
Of course.
Rich people problems.
Yeah. Well, no, it's lemon law. It's actually any Bubba Army listener that buys a new car, whether it's a Hyundai to a Ferrari, there's very specific rules that Florida has which protect consumers. And it's very simple. You know, it's 3 times for the same substantial defect that impairs the reasonable use, value, or safety of the vehicle. So it could be a seat belt to bad paint. You got to give them 3 opportunities to fix it within 18 months. If they don't fix it the 4th time, they buy the car back. And the same thing, it's a 30-day rule.
They can't even tell Dan what's wrong with it.
Then, I mean, you're well on your way to your 30-day rule.
I understand.
He helped somebody before who had, God, how many cars did that family buy from that dealership without going into it? It was like literally dozens.
Yeah, like 15, 18.
And Bubba, they could have taken a car back. And Danny was like a first-year lawyer, and I told him exactly what to do, and he thumped them. And
they got a new car.
Yeah, and they never went and bought another vehicle from that dealership ever again.
How many of us, besides maybe me, I watched the entire Indy 500 because of Kyle Larson.
I did.
Racing was spectacular.
He made 2 rookie mistakes.
He did, and he made 2 rookie mistakes. He spun the wheels on a restart, and in doing so, put his car into a higher gear and got freight trained by 10 guys. Then he had worked his way up to about 8th, 7th, and he made the other rookie move, and that's coming in the pits too hot and had a drive-through penalty, which puts him, you're done. At that point, it's done. Although, Dan, I often thought that if he would have came in on that, if he would have maybe done another lap or 2, then when he came in to serve his penalty, really, really, really topped off his tank and then really dialed it back as far as fuel savings. If he could have made it. Because
I was thinking the same thing, like try to go like a counter strategy.
Yeah, like you have to go in and serve your penalty for your pit. So why don't you go in there and just spend instead of spending, if you just drive
7
on through.
or 8 seconds.
Well, no, yeah, but they have to. A drive-through penalty is just a straight drive-through. They don't got to
it's
pull
like 20
in nothing.
seconds.
Yeah,
it's like
so
18.
Probably. Yeah. So you go and you top your fuel off, and then you just really twist it back because I think naturally they can go about 40 laps. So I think he needed 47 to 50. And he would not have refueled. He would have won it because he was 35 when he went in with 8 to go. He was 35 seconds ahead of Newgarden.
Oh, I know.
So even if you're dialing it back, so you're doing 190,
right?
And Newgarden's doing, that those guys have race engineers and race strategists that they can calculate. Okay, we got this many laps left. They're going this much faster than us. At what will they catch us? And if it's if they would catch us in 12 laps and there's 9 laps left, well, we're gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, I was thinking that hopefully his strategy would play out, and it just didn't. It's a shame.
Anyway, here's Kyle Larson, and then he goes to race the Coca-Cola 600, and it gets rained out. Now he has to get a hold of NASCAR. He's won, so he's qualified for the playoffs. But they have a rule where if you don't. If you miss a race, if you miss one of the 26 points paying races, that you're not eligible for the playoffs. And Rick, unless your team puts in some kind of appeal. So Hendrick's already put their appeal in. There'd be no way that NASCAR would not give this. And they've given other appeals before. Like they've granted when I think it was Kyle Busch broke his leg in Daytona. One year he missed like 6 races and they gave him an appeal and he made the playoffs. I mean, it would be a dick move not to give this guy an appeal.
Oh, totally.
Just because he didn't miss because he overslept the driver's meeting or, he missed because he was trying to do a remarkable thing. And look at all the positive PR he got on,
on both sides.
On both sides.
Because, they were following his golf cart after he landed at the track in the NASCAR track, and they were following him to the thing, and he runs off the golf cart, he puts on his balaclava and his helmet, and it was very exciting. And then all of a sudden, torrential rain comes, the race is stopped.
Here's Kyle Larson describing just how horrible of a day he had. It couldn't have been. I mean, it was bad for him. so bad for him. The weather sucked for him. The weather couldn't have been any worse. 4 or 5 hour delay out of Indy. And then once he finally gets to Charlotte to get in the car, because Dan, had he gotten a car, then he would have not missed the race. Like that would have been considered, getting in the car and racing.
And to them, it's you who starts the race. So like if the other guy that started the race for him, even though he was going to hop in the car halfway through, the other guy gets the credit.
Right.
Which I didn't realize.
I don't know. I'm very, very thankful for the experience. Obviously, it's everything about the 2 weeks. And
by the way, this guy will be driving honest to God, he's driving a sprint car tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that was great.
The high limit. Him and a guy named Brad Sweet own the high limit sprint car series. He owns a sprint car series. So when he's not racing NASCAR, he's racing high-limit sprint cars.
Bubba, I used to think you were exaggerating when you give Kyle Larson so many accolades, but after watching him drive, he really is probably the best race car driver in America.
Of all time. Of all time.
Yeah, of all time.
I mean, if you take the... okay, hold on. Who's the greatest...
Senior?
No, Senior wasn't.
Overall.
No.
Overall.
Who's the greatest F1 driver of all time?
Senna.
Okay.
Ayrton Senna.
Do you think
they say or Schumacher?
Okay.
But most people say Senna.
Do you think Senna or Schumacher could get in a 410 non-wing sprint car and win? Probably not.
I know Schumacher couldn't. Maybe Senna could.
Do you think that they could get in a 600 horsepower midget in the Chili Bowl? This guy's won the Chili Bowl twice.
Those guys could drive the wheels off anything, but not like these guys.
Right.
I mean, these guys grow up doing this.
They all do.
Who would you put before him? Tony Stewart's the one who you've always described as the guy that could drive anything.
Tony, it goes, Tony, not in this order. Mario, AJ, Kyle, Tony, with people that could drive various, different type of cars. Now,
Mario and AJ are two guys that probably were, on the same par.
But see, Mario is always better than an AJ because Mario had that F1 experience.
That's it. He did Indy. He did Daytona.
And he won. He won. Listen, he won in F1.
Yep.
Talking about Mario Andretti, he won in Indy.
Yep.
And he won in Daytona. Mario Andretti won a Daytona 500 stock car race.
I believe he's one of. I think he's the only person that's done that.
No, I think AJ has. Yes, he's the only person to go F1, Indy.
Alonso was
Daytona.
close. He almost won the 500, the Indy 500, but he didn't. He won the Daytona 24.
Now, how about
he won
Weldon?
Le Mans,
Did
he
Weldon
won
ever
Monaco.
drive F1?
No.
I never did.
Nope. Nope.
All right.
Till today, so just.
But this is the greatest of all time, just because of the dirt factor. You take the Senna, you take the Schumacher. I don't know those guys can get in a 410 non-wing sprint car and run it at Knoxville and win. I don't know. This guy can. This guy can win. This guy can race anything. I'd like to see this guy in a Formula One car.
And it may be in his future.
I would too.
You know what I mean? I don't know why that the
Haas team.
One of the American teams would put him in as a
if
thing.
you're
so
Kyle
busy.
Larson, you're like, nah, I think I'll skip on the Haas team.
Yeah, except they make $25 million a year.
Yeah, I know they do. This kid doesn't even care about money. He wants to win, and Haas is not winning.
No, that's true.
I'm just saying.
Very true.
I mean, go ahead and put Lewis Hamilton in his heyday, or put the Verstappen guy, and put them in the Haas stuff this weekend, and let's see how they do.
11 or 12.
Yeah, and that's just because the regular it's a 20th place car.
Yeah.
But those guys might make it a 10th place car because of their ability.
Yeah, those cars are literally like half a second off a lap.
Those things are. I mean, so. That's the only thing this guy has left to prove. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I root for that kind of stuff. It makes it interesting.
Now, Lewis Hamilton and Tony went out one time and switched cars.
Really?
Yes. And Lewis couldn't believe how big and lazy and lethargic these big stock cars were. And Tony couldn't believe out of all the F1 characteristics that Tony did, guess what? Not freaked him out, but guess what? He was most not the acceleration, not the gear, the brakes.
Yes, they're twitchy too. You got to really drive those cars with purpose.
He's like, Tony said, I could not overbrake it.
Wow.
He's like, I would try to overbrake it. I would try to go to brake failure, and I wouldn't. I'm trying to go so hard into a corner and stop so irresponsibly that a normal car would have brake failure, and I'd go off. He goes, that thing just stopped right where it.
Yeah.
That's
that's the difference, and you know this, between a good driver and a fantastic driver is late braking and early acceleration.
Exactly.
And so these cars, you literally have to train your brain. Danny and I have gotten cars to the point where I still brake early because my brain is telling me to shut it down because I'm not a pro. These guys go so deep and so late, and they downshift. It's like you've seen
But
it.
here's
It's
the deal.
insane.
Here's the other deal. You're also 50-some years old, and you don't want to die. These guys are 20. These guys are 29, and they this is their job. Their job is to almost die. Let me take this car to the brink of death, and then right there, you're the fastest. Right?
Yes.
Meanwhile, when you're an established, you have your own law firm. You breaking that late doesn't really mean much to you when you.
No, it doesn't.
I mean,
it's no trophy for us.
Right.
See ya. Sad. Hey, congrats. Thank you. It's just sad, like everything that could have went wrong today went wrong. So hopefully get to do it again in the future, and hopefully weather's better.
Hey, was it me or did Danica Patrick look like $1 million on NBC? Did she not look good as hell?
She
or
usually
what?
does look pretty good. Sometimes she doesn't look good, but she was.
Did you know, Dan? You don't know if you know this or not, but she had breast implants and had to have them taken out because she had like a real toxic reaction to it. Like Dan, in the breast augmentation world,
it happens.
Sometimes that sort of thing happens, right? And like the whatever.
Yeah, but when it becomes like a big toxic thing, that usually is, there's a little bit of a supertentorial element to that.
Right. She had some type of major hiccup on her breast aug where she had to take them out, and she has no boobs now, like none, like no boobs.
She does color commentary for F1 pre-race. So we see her a good amount.
Yeah,
she's a good. I like her trackside. I think she's intelligent.
I met her one
I like
time.
the way I like her commentary. I think it's good.
She is hot as hell in person.
Really?
She's one of those women that I think has gotten more attractive with time. You know what I mean? At like 25 versus 35.
I met her. I met her at Homestead when she was driving for Tony, and she's just this teeny tiny. She's like 4'11".
She is little, isn't she?
Is she little?
Yeah, she's teeny tiny. But she had just taken her helmet off, Lummy, and had like a baseball cap on, and was like her bus was next to Tony's, and Tony's and me and Sumo and Gooch were out, messing. I don't know what we were doing outside the bus, but we were doing something, eating or fighting or something, and Tony needed to talk to her about some kind of stuff, and so I got a chance to meet her. I was like, wow. And Sumo goes, "You feel bad about all the damn stuff you said about her now?" I go, "No, not really." And then Tony said, "Well, what do you mean, Sumo?" Then Sumo was like, "Man, Bubba's written about 5 songs about how much she sucks."
Oh,
I go,
so jealous.
"Sumo." Well, it's true, goddamn. Just telling you.
She's 42. She looks great.
Let me. When we come back, we're gonna break down the. No, I think we have time. Do we have time now, or do we need to?
Yeah, we got
a few minutes right here. Okay.
Go.
So this is Friday's after show, and this is Hootie, Jared.
Yeah.
And
sick.
He needs help. He thinks he's in a relationship with Carrie Underwood, and he sends this person that he's in a relationship a Facebook and Signal and WhatsApp relationship, and he sends Carrie gift cards because she is in her hotel room and she's lonely at night, and she doesn't want to send her chauffeur across town to get the gift card.
Yeah.
So Hootie sends them to her because him and Carrie Underwood are best buddies, and if your friends like us try to take him aside and say, "Hootie, buddy, you know somebody that's in a Nigerian cafe is catfishing you," oh, he gets tore up on the deal.
It's
But
Colton.
no,
You can get
hold
here
on.
with me.
Colton,
We're cool.
hold on, Colton. So, Hootie, you're doing digital marketing now. Is she paying you at least?
Paying me for what?
Your digital marketing.
Me for nothing.
So you're doing a digital marketing for her, but she's not paying you?
No, she doesn't need my marketing.
Are you?
She's in Vegas all spring and by herself doing a residency at the World Theater Hotel.
Have you?
So
Have
she's
you?
bored. When she's on the road bored, sitting in a hotel room, she doesn't have a lot to do. but she can sit and talk to Hootie's dumbass, can't she?
So what
Exactly.
is she? Well, she talks to you about what though? Just like how her night went, or like what's your conversation go?
Like I got to get hair and makeup done at 4, and then I got to shut my phone off by 7, and then I'm flying to El Paso tomorrow, and then I got to be back in Nashville for the Opry on, 3 shows for that.
He needs to listen.
Hootie?
Hello?
Hootie?
Hello?
You're on the air.
Hootie, it's Hootie, stop.
Jesus.
Hootie, just stop. And then he goes automatically into the Evil Knievel gimmick. Like
I got call.
Okay,
caller ID.
Hootie, listen to me. I'm only gonna be like 2 or 3 more minutes. Then I'm gonna give it back over to Colton. But we just want to tell you this, okay? We feel as friends that you're getting catfished in kind of a Janessa Brazil kind of deal, and unless you are having physical contact with Carrie Underwood, or you've seen her, or you FaceTime her, or you do something other than talk on the phone to her. Hold on. I'm not done. I'm not.
Talk on Signal or WhatsApp.
I'm not.
I can't be on Facebook.
Okay.
She's on my Facebook account. She sees.
Hootie.
She's actually on my Facebook account.
Hootie, just give me one more. Just give me 30.
I want to see everything.
Give me 30. Give me 30.
How about it?
Give me 30 more seconds, and then it's all you, okay, bud?
Can I have the cream machine back?
No. You've done
$5,000.
No, you've done so much damage. So you can just see that he's just a constant denial. If you ever start, drilling down on the subject, he starts trying to deflect because I don't know that if he really does think it or he's working. I don't know.
He's not working. He thinks
image to that thing. I don't know that I'll ever be able to get it.
Oh, that thing was.
So anyway, listen to me.
Back to you in better shape. I coasted it into the studio smoking.
Oh, jeez.
I mean,
Hootie, will you just listen to Bubba? He came in here from Packing the Alpha. Will you listen to him, please?
I know.
Hootie.
Merch, he's got merch doing it. He gave it 3
Hootie,
I'm sure.
Colton,
He can do it.
Rhett, Lummy, myself, Merch Crick, who's watching this in the green room. We all think and know the very same thing, that you're being catfish scammed.
Carrie's watching this right now, Bubba. I sent her the link as soon as I saw the dumbass thumbnail. I said, we got a problem.
Yeah, tell the Nigerian we said hello.
I mean, Lovey, you're right.
He's an idiot.
Well, he's out with her situation. And didn't
Hootie, I would love to. Hootie, I'm gonna tell you something. I would love nothing more than to be wrong. We would all love to be wrong about this and be like, next thing you know, Hootie's rolling up with Carrie Underwood. That's really your girl. But Hootie, she's married. She's happily married. She's, there's millions and millions.
Not happily married.
Okay.
I was happily married until you kept saying you want to blast my wife on air. Remember, you kept saying I'd like to blast your wife.
Hootie.
That didn't work out good for me.
You're literally deflecting.
Yeah, that's what he does. He deflects. Like as soon as you start drilling down on some stuff that he might have to answer, he starts deflecting. Here's the thing, Hootie.
You could have a threesome with her and Erica. To be honest with you, I could care less.
Yeah, you're deflecting.
What?
You don't send Amazon gift cards to Carrie Underwood because her chauffeur does not want to.
I want. I'll send her my underwear with a Amazon check mark on it.
Hootie, here's the deal.
I'll send her whatever.
Here's the deal. I'm getting ready.
Mike Fisher. I don't give a.
I'm getting ready to go back out and pack and chip. But Hootie, God bless you, my friend. You're so up. I don't know if you're drunk again. I don't know what the your deal is, but you're absolutely getting over. You're getting catfished. You're going to be made to look like a fool, and all of your friends. And by the way, Brad or whoever, I think we got a little. I think there was a little national coverage on this.
Yeah, there was.
A couple places picked it up.
Yeah, country forums.
Some idiot thinks he's dating Carrie Underwood. Who care about you are trying to step in and do an intervention and help you and get you the help that you need. And it starts with thinking. All right, good talking to you, Hootie. Because you know what? F you. F you. The official show position is F you. You're oblivious. You know what? You are absolutely oblivious. Because there's not a guy in this room right now. If Rhett told me that he was dating Nicki Minaj, but which he thought would be pretty hot for him. Can't talk to her. He can't talk to her.
He can't see her.
He'd be hot as a deal. But he can't see her. He can't talk to her. And he has to send her a goddamn gift card.
I saw Rebecca at Gold Club. She said to tell you hi. I saw Becca at Gold Club one time.
Okay, great.
You know that I used to date Bubba, right? I said, yeah. So I'm going to go home, get on my computer, and I'm going to post Heather.
And by the way, Rebecca never danced at the Gold Club.
Like she'd recognize him and come up to him. Hey, are you Hootie?
Rebecca's picture on the thumbnail, and I'm going to bury you all day long, and I'm going to send them right to Merch Creek. There you go.
Yeah, he's going to post all your exes, Bubba. He's going to post all your exes.
And Hootie, let me ask you a question. What have I done for you to do that? I'm only stepping it.
Because Rhett made a Carrie Underwood thumbnail on this after show. Look at the goddamn thumbnail.
Because you are so. Listen, you mean I don't think. Hold on. I don't. By the way, on one of our Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs listener, a 6-ringer, the only 6-ringer not to be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
that would be like that would be like that would be like Tom Brady not being in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, the guy's a 6-ringer. He's not in the Hall of Fame.
Maybe Pete Rose.
Yeah. You know what?
I mean,
You're exactly right.
Make him the GOAT.
He's our Pete Rose. He's the Pete Rose. Although I think Pete should be in the. I don't roll around thinking and telling people that I'm dating Heather. I don't roll around and think that I'm. Here's the thing, man. I don't think it should be illegal if the bet is for your team to win. I don't think that should ever be an illegal bet.
No. Right.
Like, I mean, I just cannot see how. Yeah, I bet on my team to win. So like I played harder. I wanted to win. Like how you're only in trouble when you bet for your team to lose because you could play like crap.
And so many people have
determine that potentially have an input in your team losing. If you go out, you can go 0 for 4 and let a couple grounders through your legs, a couple errors. Like you can control the outcome of a baseball game.
Mm-hmm.
But not when you go 4 for 4 and 3 or 4 RBIs and no errors and your bet was 1,000 on the Reds to win when the Reds. How's that illegal?
Makes no sense.
Dating Rebecca. I don't. You know what? I'm dating a girl named the Merch Crick. That's my girl. That's my girl. Put a thumbnail of that bitch all you want. She's got the big. She works. She can run a chainsaw. But listen, other than that, everything else would be untrue and slanderous. You are so shot out, and you are so insecure, and you are so desperate that you want this to happen when all you really need is a couple good friends like us to let you know how much we care about you, and you need to stop this.
No business. No business. I love you too.
Right,
you know
Colton, maybe you could take over.
Well, you're still a dick.
I'm a dick. Now I'm a dick.
Yeah,
I'm a dick.
but he loves you. Listen, Hootie, why don't you listen, Hootie, why don't you three-way?
This already happened once with them with Tom Brady. Do you remember this?
If Carrie Underwood is Tom Brady, they're friends.
1 second call, Carrie Underwood.
So that's Hootie. Hootie thinks he's dating Carrie Underwood, and you cannot talk any sense into him.
Nope.
None.
He'll live in his trailer and said he's the happiest he's ever been. A 16-foot trailer.
You know who I feel most for is his kids.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he's got 2 daughters, and they need a dad.
Stable.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
All right, bye now, Dan.
Appreciate it, man. It's not your birthday yet, is it?
Did you put Alpha on?
Did Dan take his Alpha?
Did you get your Alpha?
I did. I put it on. Morning, Bubba.
Morning, Jay.
Morning, Seth.
How's it going?
Good. Feel good. Got done paddling for 5 days.
Where were you at?
I was in Costa.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
How was it?
It was great. And I surfed 3 times one day, twice 2 days. I think I must have paddled, 30 miles in 5 days.
Did he go?
Yep. Rob Adams. His son's going to start clerking for me this summer.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Smart kid. He's at University of Miami. law school. Tampa Terry, that's a joke. If the answer's an unresounding yes. HS Bubba fan 69. I don't thank you. I was wondering if someone was going to say something like that, but I wasn't really. I was paying attention. What up, Jay Bowler? How's everyone doing? The Gary Cantrell, what up? Big Lunger. Big E. My social media girl's good, isn't she? HS Bubba fan. What up, the Tim Anglin? Dr. Dan's Bloomin' Onion. That last one says she did is almost up to 60 grand, 60,000. It's pretty good for just a stupid law thing.
It's great. Anytime you go outside your followers.
Yeah. Steve the Grumpy Old Man, the Guru, Tile Guru. What up? You in Tampa? I could use you, buddy. Mitch, how you doing, buddy? Younger. Hope you all had a great Memorial Day weekend. Brian Gilson, what up, buddy? Me too, Jay Bowler.
Thank you, Diz. I'm back.
Powwow, Ohio 420, what up?
Oh, man.
How's this? Is there a bottle around here? Can I smell it? Is the Alpha around anywhere?
You don't have a bottle?
I just got back in town. I want one.
Here, take this one.
Just check it out.
Give this one to him. That one's yours.
Okie dokie, thank you.
Alpha.
How are you? I heard Walker was ahead at my house this weekend.
I heard. Ladies, man.
Yep, sure. Doesn't like
Thanks,
dogs
Jay
too much, huh?
Bowler.
A little afraid of dogs.
Yeah, for some reason. No matter what the size of the dog is. Good morning, Dr. Dan's Bloomin' Onion Maker. Jay, what do you think? Put it right on.
I'm putting it right on my skin and see how it tastes. It's to smell on your skin for a sec. I like it. Yeah, I like it. It's sweet. Really nice.
Clean.
If you call yourself the tile guru, you are the man. Holiday, huh?
Man, oh, man.
He just like my dog likes to really get in your personal space. So I don't know if he's afraid of dogs or if he's just afraid of my dog. And my dog's a lover, but he's up in your grill.
That was what it was. He's bigger though.
Yeah. And he he thinks he's a lap dog, so he wants to sit on your lap and you know what I mean? So it could be a little overwhelming for a kid. Like Bubba tickling them.
Poster suck, 66 months, thank you.
What up, Chip Jones? What up, Permagrom? How you doing, buddy?
Permagrom.
He's a world-class e-cyclist. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show will be a podcast. You'll only be able to get it where you get our podcasting. But you could go to Bubba Army HQ. It'll be available there. Spotify, iHeart, Apple, iTunes, And it's Clement Kush. Me and Kushner, who I think you're feeling. You seem a little more randy today. Did you think you kick? Did you kick the crud that you had?
Yeah, I beat the Chinese flu. 1 for America, 0 for China.
When did you start? You missed. I think you missed Friday. You stayed home Friday.
I missed Thursday.
Yeah, you missed Thursday.
Yeah, missed Friday.
Your sick day. It's one of your sick days. We got to write that down
What?
on your calendar. Remember we?
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, we definitely went over those.
Mm-hmm. And so, when did you get on a Dan regiment?
Yes.
Okay.
Which I honestly can't remember, but I didn't even think about COVID, Bubba, until Phoebe, she started feeling sick, and then she took a test, and then that's when I realized I had COVID. Because remember,
you got to bounce back COVID?
He got about. Well, he got.
I guess not bounce back, but you got.
No,
COVID.
he got his wife got it, and they're trying to transfer Willie.
Yeah, I gave it to her, and so she wasn't happy about that.
The cocktail worked, though.
Yes, the cocktail worked, and then my wife told me how I was absent and I didn't help enough the last week when I had COVID.
You did it right, Seth.
Yeah, so...
Oh, did you take that? Did you get yelled at a little bit?
I got yelled at yesterday, yeah. She said how mad at me she was that she had to do everything while we both had COVID.
Because you're like a little baby.
You're a bad patient, too?
Well, I mean, no. I had to go to the walk-in clinic. I mean, I remember I couldn't stop throwing up. That was the start of it. Right. So, yeah, she wasn't happy. That
I got to say, not any ass over the weekend at all.
Oh, God, theirs hasn't been ass. I don't even know the last time, Bubba. I mean...
Oh, okay.
Did you get a confirmed positive, too?
Yes, I got a confirmed positive. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Well, anyway, you feel better. I think you feel better.
I'm back, baby.
Seem like you're back.
God, hell yeah.
You sound better.
I was a super spreader. I took my viral load all over this town.
Oh, nice.
I mean, that's what real Americans do, baby. We don't worry about COVID.
And you're really helping society because you're building herd immunity. So, if they don't get it from you, then they've built some type of immunity, and their immunity's been tested.
That's what I was telling people.
And they didn't get it. And then if they would happen to get it from you, then they had a weakened immunity from this.
Yep.
And you're gonna get them back on. You're gonna build them up some antibodies after they go through 3 days of sickness.
And I tell you what, you put that Fauci guy in front of me, I'll rip his face off, that little prick.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, I mean, because here's the deal, your concoction that you did, let's call it the Dan cocktail.
The horse paste, it worked perfectly.
Yeah,
Look at me.
We'll call it the Dan cocktail. The cocktail that almost got Dan to lose his medical license. The cocktail that Dan had to fight almost every pharmacist to give to people when we were really in the COVID deal.
It's still halfway secret. You can really only get it from one place.
Yeah, but does it not work?
Oh, it absolutely works.
Bam. Drop the mic. So you're feeling better.
Yes, I'm back.
Perfect. Lummy, what did you do over the weekend?
Pretty much just.
I think everybody except for Jay stayed home and kind of relaxed.
Ashley went to my house for the Loser Bowl. My wife lost the fantasy football Bubba Army loser, so she was the Loser Bowl. So she hosted 6 of the gals of the Bubba Army for a little party with Walker, and she said it was awesome.
Well, fantastic.
It's a loser party. Wait, what's up?
She lost the fantasy football league so
they have a
bad.
party?
Yeah, they asked the loser had to have everyone over, so a bunch of the ladies came over and they had fun, so it was good.
Yeah, I knew they could only pull that in a cup of nonsense when you were out of town.
Exactly. It happened.
Kendall knew her window of opportunity to get that in, and she knew it wouldn't fly when you were in town, so she booked it, flapped it up, smacked it, and got it all handled.
Yep,
right.
I dubbed it the Loser Bowl.
Yeah. Merch Crick goes, man, a bunch of the Bubba Army girls are getting together at Kendall's place, and I go, I guarantee you Jay's not there.
She's always welcome, by the way. I didn't know she was around. You know that.
Well, thank you.
She is.
Lummy, Nicki Minaj, she apologized. She had to cancel her show in the Netherlands because her private jet had weed on it.
Oh.
Had 6 pre-rolls. Here's the thing.
Really?
Yeah, how
that was it?
I realize that every state, every union, every country has its own set of rules with regards to drugs. But it's my understanding that the Netherlands are some of the most liberal I think you can do opioids and heroin and Xannies, and I think you can go.
Xannies?
I think you can. I think it's like almost wide open.
I don't think you can show up with them. I think you can maybe buy them all there, Bubba, like in Amsterdam. But I don't know if you can show up with the party.
Yeah,
favors.
this was just a ploy to tell Nikki next time you come, make sure you spend your pot dollars here in the Netherlands and don't bring your own.
But why tie her up over a few pre-rolls?
Well, I mean, because they got this. They got this unbelievable amount of viral social media footage, and so it will now show. Hey, listen, if me and Lummy or whoever were thinking about going to the Netherlands and packing some pre-rolls in our luggage because it's legal over there, we're now going to say, hey man, remember what happened to Nicki Minaj? Man, no way, I'll buy it over there. So this is good for their weed tourism dollar, right?
As of April 2024, cannabis is illegal in the Netherlands.
What?
That's what it says.
They're going
But
backwards.
decriminalized for personal use, recreational use is tolerated, and cannabis is available in coffee shops. So what a weird thing. So you can get it, but it's technically illegal.
Is that like how it's federally illegal here?
Yes.
Okay.
Very similar.
So,
exactly right.
but
which I know people that struggle with that, where they may have a medical license in Florida, and they're traveling to another state in the United States that has a medical license, and so I think you're probably safe there. But people ask me what to do, and I'm like, if you're going to a state that doesn't have
there are some really
medicinal marijuana, I would be
Listen.
very, very careful about that.
Like Indiana will be the last state in America. Like there'll be 49 states that have legalized marijuana in some way, shape, or form, whether it be recreationally or for medical reasons or for whatever. And Indiana will be the last one where you can't even get a doctor to say it.
Right. But, for people that have licenses that go Florida to California, Florida to Colorado, you're fine. You're going to be fine, most likely. Most states will be fine with that. But if you're doing into Kentucky or you're trying to come out of Kentucky, I don't care what your prescription says, you're going to jail that day.
Yeah. If you fly in Indiana and you got weed just because you think it's legal from where you came from.
I got my script.
Yeah, you're. So anyway, Nicki Minaj made this a viral moment. She went live on her Insta while she was being. Boy, they're awful nice. Like in America, they just would have thrown her in the back. I mean, like,
easy.
I love watching the videos of cops that get impatient with people, and people like start talking, and they just go ahead and yoke you up.
Well, I mean,
and
these
throw
guys
you
probably have a sweet job. Looks like they're working at the private airport. They get to deal with all the celebrities flying in there.
And not only that, but the paddy wagon they put her in was pretty nice. You had your own little stall. You just sit in there, and they lock the door. Here we go.
Hey, open it.
She's live videoing herself getting arrested.
Where am I
That's
going?
A very nice police officer.
For what? For what? Why am I going here?
Well, that's like a real paddy wagon. Look at that thing. That's
Arrest. I'm the police officer. I'm the deputy of the public prosecutor. We will bring you to the police station. Yes?
For what?
You can go because you are carrying drugs.
I'm not carrying drugs.
Can you please stop filming? Please just step in the car first.
No, I need a lawyer. But
they're so nice over there.
Well, there's like 12 of
them. It's like there's decorum in dealing with a scumbag.
Please get in the car.
Please,
it's a little different than when that golfer got accosted last week, huh? Someone stepping in between them, backing up, blocking the camera view.
Can you please, just step inside the car, please?
Well, this
Stop
is crazy.
taping.
She texted me over the weekend asking for money. She said she'd been arrested.
Yeah, I know.
And needed some gift cards, and I didn't believe her.
because I don't know where I'm going.
You will get a lawyer at the office. You can contact the lawyer, but if you just step in the car, then it will go as fast as possible.
And who's going in this vehicle?
So please step. He will go with you.
Oh, does she think that she's so like? Oh, is she getting in? Okay, she's getting in.
Oh, they close her in. You are officially confined right there. Your movement is restricted. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Wow. Her
This video filmed inside.
Her viewership doubled while she was doing that.
Oh, it had to be.
That's good stuff.
Well, so she They took her down there, and they basically just wrote her a ticket.
She missed her show, though, didn't she?
Yeah, but here's the deal, man. I think that she was out well in time to go and get her show done. But, I guess she has to prep and whatever she's got to do. I don't know what time I don't necessarily know what time she was released, but I had read that she could have, if she wanted, been there in time. But this had stirred her up so much.
Yeah, getting arrested probably is not good for
shaking her up that she probably wasn't in the right mindset to perform, maybe. But I mean, all this is going to be is a ticket.
But this is almost like
they're not going to Brittany Grimer.
It's almost like constructive possession. I mean, how do they even know it was hers? They found 6 pre-rolls on a jet,
they actually,
or they find it in her purse. How did they find it?
She actually had one of her security personnel step up and say,
right,
they're my pre-rolls.
That's what I'm saying. It's like if she's getting arrested because she owns the plane, I assume. Like if you're in a car and they find marijuana in the back of it, if it's my car, I'm going to jail, I suppose.
Yep.
Supposedly, I guess people are being paid big money to try to sabotage a tour.
Well, I mean,
she came out and spoke against Biden a week and a half ago. Anyone surprised by that?
Let me just tell you this, though. Let me just tell you.
That's the truth, too.
But let me tell you this. This sort of thing happens. This is kind of the equivalent to getting swatted as a regular person. Because, listen, I mean, I'm a very good friend of mine, Tony Stewart. One time, Lummy, he was flying from Daytona back to Indiana.
Yeah.
And gets when he lands in Columbus. I don't know if he was going. Gooch will probably end up correcting me. I don't know if he was going from Indiana to Daytona and they got him in Daytona, or from Daytona to Indiana and they got him in Indiana. But somebody called the FAA or whatever and said, "Hey, I just want to let you know that Tony Stewart's in his private jet right now." And they had, of course, they knew the tail number because you're a troll and a stalker. And he's got a massive amount of drugs in his private plane. Tony doesn't even do weed. Tony's still an active driver in the NHRA. They drug test. Like Tony doesn't do anything. Like Tony, if you're a major driver in a major sanctioning body, they drug test you.
Oh yeah, these guys are not pill popping drug heads. No doubt, they're not alcoholics. None of them.
I mean, listen. I mean, Jeremy Mayfield tested positive for methamphetamine. I don't know if that was. I think that was a false positive, but I'm just saying, like, they test you. Mm-hmm. So Tony Stewart doesn't have any drugs in his plane traveling to wherever. And Tony got as soon as he landed, there was the DEA of that area that completely went through his entire plane, had the drug sniffing dogs, and I think they found some Benadryl and some like some cough syrup or something. I don't know. Some antibiotics, but then so I think eventually this girl did it enough on that Tony was able to get her on stalking charges.
Really?
Yeah. She had done it so many times.
That would suck.
So there's a certain, if you know Nicki Minaj's, tail number, you call up the, Netherlands Police Department anonymously and say, "Hey, hello, Nicki Minaj is, scheduled to be there today. She's flying into such and such." Lummy, all that flight information is public knowledge.
Yes, it is.
In fact, there's a guy that follows Elon Musk's jet, and he's got his own Twitter account, and all he does is just tweet. Because if you're Nicki Minaj or you're Taylor Swift or Elon Musk, you have a private plane, your pilots have to file a flight report. And so if if you're an aviation nut, you know where to get this information, and it's public information. It has to be.
Yep. Taylor Swift was trying to shut that down, if you remember correctly, a few months ago.
Yeah, she was trying to pay the guy like $5 million for him not to do it anymore, and he told her not. And I think Elon Musk too.
Yep.
So I mean, so I think the woman that did it to Tony he ended up going. He was able to prove that she did it so many times and was sending letters to his house and real crazy. Glenn Close. Remember Glenn Close and what was that called?
Fatal Attraction?
Indecent Expo.
Fatal Attraction?
Fatal Attraction. Remember when she took the little dog?
Single white females. No, stalker one that was really creepy.
but Fatal Attraction was the best. Remember, Michael Douglas had to shoot her in the bathtub.
That's right.
She was coming with him with a full-blown butcher knife and got a couple hacks on Mike.
She boiled his bunny rabbit.
I know it. She boiled the bunny.
She boiled the bunny.
I used to tell my mom, whatever girl I was dating, "Hey, if I come home and find Pookie boiled, I know that this is,
you know who did it?
Pookie boiled."
Wasn't that movie though when it first came out? Like I was seeing something recently. I watch a lot of YouTube when I'm out of the country because there's nothing really good on anyway. And they were just talking about when the last really good movie was made. And those kind of movies where you walked out of that movie and you were like, "Oh my God!" Exactly.
Scarface,
Untouchables now has a disclaimer. Goodfellas has a disclaimer now about stereotypes for Italians and vice versa, and discriminatory language. I couldn't believe it.
Really?
Yeah, Goodfellas.
Goodfellas was just on Scarface, Casino. Yeah. Remember Casino?
Reservoir Dogs, all the Quentin Tarantino movies.
Basic Instinct with Sharon Stone that showed her vagina strip.
Yep. All those Michael Douglas movies. He was so good back then. Remember, like The Game?
Yeah.
And all the. He was a fantastic
Color
actor.
of Money.
For sure.
Tom Cruise is in some of those too.
Like, when's the last time you went to
Pulp
a movie
Fiction.
theater and saw something really good?
I can't even tell you. Listen, you know what? That's a trivia question for all of us. I can't even tell you the last movie that I went and watched at a movie theater. I
can.
I can too. Just because I did dad movies. I used to do it with Trey, but they really got crappy.
Seth, you go first.
Secret Life of Pets 2.
Okay.
Nice.
I can't.
Probably a few years ago.
I can't think of. I know which one. Let me. Tyler. It was me, Tyler, and Sumo, like in 2000
Days of Thunder?
No.
Dick Trickle.
No, it wasn't.
Come on,
it wasn't
you
Dick,
love that
it wasn't
movie.
Dick. I do. It wasn't. It wasn't Dick Trickle.
Yes, it was.
No, it was
No,
not.
it was Cole. It was Cole something. Dick Trickle's a real NASCAR guy.
Ricky Bobby.
Sorry for getting that right.
Ricky Bobby was Will Ferrell.
Yeah, it was Cole Trickle.
And then they had that Frenchman. Remember, he was that. He was the nemesis.
Oh, Sacha Baron Cohen.
He was like Dan.
The
He was like Dan. No, the last one I went to was Kong vs. Godzilla, I think, or no, Planet of the Apes.
Oh wow,
I think
that's a long time ago.
No. The last one I went was with Tyler, Nicholas Snyder, Sumo, and me, and it was Black Panther.
Oh.
Yeah.
How was that?
Horrible.
Not very good.
No.
For all those Avengers movies and the Marvel movies, that's where I got stuck in those. That's my last one was Endgame. You know, one of the Marvel's Avengers movies.
I'm not ever going to the movie theaters ever again because you could get it pirated.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even want to see like they have the Ford Ferrari.
I don't even want to go. Like I don't even want to go. Park my car in the parking lot. Go up the stairs. Get the popcorn. Find the seat. You know, like sit there for 20 minutes because they tell you that it starts at, whatever time, 7:10, but really that's just the time the previews start. You really don't get into the movie till they what is it? Previews are now at least 20 minutes long.
I thought movie theaters were going to be gone forever after COVID.
So did I. I can't believe they made it. Are movie theaters a thing? Like, do people go?
I've been since COVID a couple times. Kids like to hang out there. It's one of those places where you can drop your 13-year-old off at the mall and let them have a little bit of freedom for a few hours. So, yeah, when you go to the mall and you see it, I mean, there's still movie theaters that are alive and well.
Yeah,
these kids don't really care what they're watching, to be honest.
They're definitely still around, but I think what hurts is that definitely not as many people are going to the movies anymore. But when you hear about a movie that comes out, and then the first thing you hear about is how it didn't have a good box office opening weekend or it didn't make that much money. Now people are dismissing that to mean that all these movies that come out are terrible because they don't make a bunch of money at the box office, but stuff like streaming.
Meanwhile, it might be the best movie ever.
Sure.
Like Ford vs. Ferrari, which I loved.
Yes.
But I was just like, I'll just wait. I don't need to be the first guy there.
It's just never going to be like it used to be, Bubba.
Right.
When you talk about like Pulp Fiction and all those movies, like those are things, people went out and they saw that, and then that was all that they had talked about. And it's not like that anymore. There's just way too many things to do, way too many different places to watch movies now.
And if a movie does leave someone feeling that way, you're going to read about it online before you see the movie.
Yeah, but when Silence of the Lambs came out, everyone knew this movie was like this incredible movie. But when I saw it, I walked out of the theater and I was like, I would pay to go see that again. It was that kind of a movie where you were just blown away by the end of
your
it.
buddy
The
tells
Sixth Sense. Remember when The Sixth Sense? How
Your
crazy
buddy,
that was.
Now you just wait for your buddy to go. He tells you how good it is, and you put it on your. Make sure I don't miss list.
There's a spoiler alert,
When I
like
can get it
Seth's
deleted.
saying, Instagram or whatever other social medium that you're using to digest you consume your media. You're going to get some spoiler. Someone's going to tell you something about it. You'll see a clip of it. You'll see the best part of it. You'll see the end scene.
I'm never walking into a movie theater for the rest of my life.
Dude, everything is so expensive. If you literally do, if you went in there and you bought what you wanted to buy, $65 easy
All right,
in
so
popcorn
first of all,
and crap.
it's Merch Crick and I gotta get my big bucket of you. She can have her bucket of popcorn, but she can't get into my bucket.
You won't share?
No, because I like mine a certain way. A lot of butter, a lot of salt. I like to layer it. So I like to tell them, hey, listen, put half in there. Let me go butter it. I'll bring it back and then throw the other half on top of that. And let's mix it up real good. Then I'm going to throw some more butter on it and then some seasoned salt. And then I got to get me the biggest Coke known to man, the biggest one you make. And then she can get whatever she wants. But I'm probably thinking my concession bill is probably $40.
Oh, that's at least 40.
What's the big tub of popcorn buttered? Lummy, along with the biggest Coke known to man, and then maybe a medium popcorn and
Jesus, man.
Jesus.
I mean, yeah, I don't want her on my. And I like to get the popcorn that you can go get refilled. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Get a refill on. So I like me some movie popcorn.
Let's see, AMC concession prices.
Yeah, I'm
looks
looking
like
at
for
it.
the big popcorn. This one says it's $9.
$9 for the big popcorn.
That's what it says.
How much for the biggest Coke they make? Because I'll go right. And you listen, when I go to the theater, it's just one time that I'm going to go ahead and drink a real Coke. Usually I'm a Diet Coke guy, but
$7.
$7 for the big Coke.
Yeah.
So I'm 9 plus 7.
Dude, you're putting all this stuff in the Merch
16
Crick's giant purse.
Yeah, you sneak it in.
No, you can't. You can't really go to the movie
Oh,
show.
please. People put pizzas in their purse.
No, you got to have their popcorn.
That's not how it works.
Yeah.
No one's got $9 for popcorn, Bubba.
Okay, I'm just saying. That's why I don't go.
I understand.
That's why I don't go.
Times are tough.
Plus, I don't want to be sitting by a guy and
have your knees touching each other.
Yeah, and I just don't want. I just don't like people in general. Like,
No, and then you
I
have to go
hate
to the
people.
bathroom. You may miss something. If you watch it at your house, everyone's got the most amazing, audio visual system. I don't know
Yeah.
anyone that doesn't have a 50-inch TV.
Yeah.
And anywhere in the United States, just about everybody
I
has it.
scoff at 50, please.
Right.
I'm not watching anything on a 50.
Well,
I need to be at least 68 or I'm not even watching it.
Well, you had that stabbing in Massachusetts. I guess there was a person that stabbed like 4 kids at a theater.
Plus, we got one of the most infamous theater shooting escapades that ever happened here out there by your house, Lummy, where that old timer.
Yeah,
Did
Western
that
Chapel.
ever get settled?
Whatever happened to that? What was
He was
the
acquitted.
final outcome?
Yeah, I
Pretty
thought-
sure he's
yeah.
acquitted.
Yeah, I think he was.
He got acquitted for like a stand your ground kind of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gramps did. Killed the dude. And the dude was I remember I had the dude's wife in here.
You sure did.
Yeah. She was pretty hot.
She was.
Let me go to words so I'm not late. P. Diddy it's not so good for P. Diddy.
No.
And they're saying Jay-Z's next. Have you guys
I heard that too.
Have you followed that Jaguar bitch?
Who?
That Jaguar, she's an African American woman, and her name's Jaguar, and she's breaking all this stuff down, and she's predicted it all, and like she brings the straight heat, and she's saying, that
Sean Carter's next?
Yeah, she's saying she's just saying a lot. Let me see if
A
you
Jaguar, right?
yeah, see if you can find her,
All
okay?
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
You just don't know what's clickbait. The first one says Jaguar Wright exposes pregnancy with Jay-Z.
No, she's in big tubes.
Yeah, I'm sure you and I watch a lot of the same stuff. They
I
security
said
guide from P. Diddy that's been coming out for the last 2 or 3 months.
Yeah. Buzz, man. J. Myers, 120484, 70 months. Thank you. Sure was J. Bowler.
What's up, late night sanity? How are you?
I mean, did you send that Jaguar?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
God bless you.
Thank you. I mufflered it.
I don't know how to sneeze quietly. I guarantee it, Campbell knows it, Steve. What up, Alan Bowling? How you doing?
Last question. I actually did this earlier.
What up, Group of Lips? DDP for life. How's everyone doing? I used to go to the Pinellas Park one, for sure, Steve. They had Thursday night dollar movie night. For a whole car full of people, which we would load.
Knowing that you lied, straight face while I cried. Still I look to find a reason to believe. Thank you, thank you.
You are feeling better.
Whew. Oh God, yeah.
Sure is, Steve. You'll be old man.
Was I just singing Michael Bolton? I fucking hope so.
I don't remember that either, Tao Guru.
National Young Brother Mid, 75 months. Rocking chair theater.
Oh, Rod Stewart. There we go.
Say that Hago or Jaco. I'm going to call you Hago.
See, I thought it was Michael
Costa
Bolton.
Rican pronunciation. Or Jaco James.
Good to hear, Pippi.
Thank you, Johnny Z. Freely. I sure did.
Knowing that you lied.
You see any of them that don't toe the narrative?
What up, Grouper Lips?
Sicilian redneck. What up, buddy?
Oh man, what's up, Maria? Fuck, man, sanitizer's too strong. I had a couple epiphanies while I had COVID. One of them is, I'd like to just be rich and open basketball cards all day. Now, how do we make that happen? Pitch me your business plans, guys. What's up, DDP, Sicilian Lunger?
I was dealing with college and law school.
Oh, man.
He went from strip clubs and mansions to golf carts and pickleball. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were talking about the P. Diddy thing. You notice nothing's come out of this yet. Like, there's
You mean
all
when
this.
they raided his house?
Yeah. Like, there's, in my opinion, I've not seen anything that has come out of it yet. I mean, I've seen, he's got some.
Well, the
some,
video last week was shocking. We didn't know that beforehand. We don't know where that came from.
Right.
Somebody's trying to bury him
for sure.
And he lost the key to the city.
That's a big deal.
The mayor rescinded that. Let's. I think this is the story. Well, let me. And I had it all. Let me just see it. I had it all ready to go.
He lost a fake key to New York City.
Yes.
That's a hell of a punishment.
Do you think they actually made him give it back, the big one?
I don't know. I mean,
there's just not unlocking it.
I think they either say give it back or just know that it's never gonna be recognized. Like they probably have like a little display or plaque outside the mayor's office of everybody that has keys to the city. You know what I'm saying? And they probably took him off of that list or that placard or that award or whatever.
Like, did they go to Reggie Bush and take his trophy from him, his Heisman back then?
I think,
you know what I mean? Did they like physically have
with that
a recovery crew?
With that, Jay, I think they did.
Yes.
Can you imagine being that asshole? I'm going. Where are you going? Reggie Bush's house to go take the Heisman.
But hold on.
He got it back.
But hold on. The NCAA or whoever's paying you to be the guy.
You're a repo man. You're a high-priced repo man. It's pathetic.
I think all of us were deeply disturbed.
Speaking pathetic, this mayor.
Pathetic.
This mayor's pathetic. You guys need Grady Judd up there.
I think all of us were deeply disturbed by watching that chilling video of the young lady being assaulted by him and the committee and the team. We've never rescinded a key before, but we are now sitting down to see what the next steps forward are going to be.
So you are.
They're not even doing it. They're just talking about it.
Like they're really doing it.
And the mayor's having like a full-blown, like he has to really worry. Like he's got so many things on his mind and he's got to worry about this.
Are considering it.
We are taking everything under analysis, and the team will come back with me with a final determination.
Mayor?
Oh my God! How much?
Analysis.
They have to do a study on it, Seth.
Yeah. Should we take his key away, or not? Model is now suing P. Diddy, claiming that he sexually assaulted and drugged her. I got to think that there's probably a lot of this that's in the works right now.
Yeah. Bubba,
right?
can I say something about this? Mm-hmm. This happened to someone you know and love in Miami, firsthand, first person. I was with this person. We're at a very nice nightclub, and this person ended up going to the bathroom and ended up in P. Diddy's little entourage section. And they may have hit his blunt. And thank God that the person who was with that person ran her out of there, and she was out for the night.
Yeah.
Out for the night.
I mean, P. Diddy had the good stuff.
Angel dust?
It was what you will call a medicated joint. What we have no idea what it was medicated with, but this person was no longer coherent the rest of the night.
According to TMZ, Crystal McKinney filed a lawsuit against Diddy for alleged incident between them in 2003. In the filing, she claimed that she connected with Diddy at a men's fashion week show in downtown New York, and he had subsequently invited her to his music studio.
I don't want to victim shame, but this seems like a long time ago.
But let's just listen to what he says, right? What he says.
Here we go. McKinney said, this is the woman who is explaining what happened. She said she left the event with Diddy to go to the studio, where some of his colleagues were present. The model claimed that the group was drinking Hennessy and passing joints around the room. McKinney smoked a portion of the joint and alleged it felt very powerful, which made her feel like she was floating. That's some good stuff. In the filing, McKinney shared that she believed the joint was laced with a narcotic or some other drug.
Anyone who smokes marijuana knows it doesn't make you feel like you're floating. You know what I mean? The description she's giving seems very accurate.
But if I'm smoking with rappers for the first time, Jay, I might be like, wow, they've got some different stuff than what I'm used to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it might hit me different.
Yeah.
After taking a hit, McKinney claimed that Diddy demanded she follow him into a bathroom. He allegedly forced himself on her and kissed her before putting his crotch in her face and demanding her to quote unquote suck it.
Oh, good God.
It's so close to what I saw, Seth, that it makes me just shocked.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I'm.
You know what I mean? I know when a lightweight smokes, chicks can't hold they smoke from the old movies, hilarious. But this was something much more than someone crossfading or smoking, a blunt that has tobacco wrapped around it. It was laced with something.
I agree. I mean, Diddy sounds like a predator, and I would assume that these predators all had similar behavior as far as how they got their women, and probably
from Bill.
I've never
Cosby.
said it on air until I saw this article because I experienced it firsthand, and I could say based on what I've seen in my lifetime, I watched a woman smoke something and get drugged. Personally.
McKinney said she refused to do the oral gimmick for P. Diddy. But she claimed the music mogul pushed her head down and forced her to perform oral sex. So she didn't. Was she spitting it out? Like was she just like I'm just saying? I got to think that a person cannot make you if you just keep your mouth closed and go.
I think you just give in at some point, Bubba. You're just
scared.
Okay.
Yeah.
McKinney claimed that after she walked away, she started feeling lightheaded and lost consciousness. She shared that the next thing she remembered was waking up in a taxi, realizing that she'd been sexually assaulted. Mackenzie did not elaborate as she was referring to an alleged oral sex encounter or another sexual act while she was unconscious. Has she lawyered up and is she like, she's all ready to go? She's all ready to go?
The difference between the person I'm talking about and that person is that person was an aspiring model and claims all these damages. This person I know was thankfully saved by a friend. It never happened, but do I believe that scenario was set up like that it could happen regularly? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that story hits home when you have somebody that that went through the similar instance.
Thank God for her little guardian angel to take her out of there. Thank God.
Now, Diddy, with regards to some of the most damaging stuff right now, is the hotel footage that shows him just absolutely pummeling.
It's like that ball player in the elevator. Who was that guy?
Ray Rice.
Yes, it's just like that. It's the end of him.
Except and by the way, Ray Rice never played another down of football in his life.
That was it, and it should have been.
He did get married though to her.
Oh no.
New surveillance footage obtained exclusively by CNN appears to corroborate some of the allegations of abuse against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs assaulting his then girlfriend.
Just that.
I've watched it a bunch of times. I don't like watching
in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel.
And then did a field goal kick on her face.
His then girlfriend Cassie Ventura in a hallway at
probably more towards the ass. Probably got the ass on that.
Los Angeles hotel in March 2016.
Grabs her stuff.
A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which according to the
Now, how did all this come out? Is this part of the FBI?
No, it's just somebody had the footage.
Somebody
go
just
back to the
had
scene, though.
Somebody had
lawsuit
like just
prompted
10 seconds
Ventura
before that.
to try and
That's the filing in the lawsuit that he could have avoided by settling.
What do you mean?
That's the allegations in the lawsuit that
new
they're reading from.
surveillance footage
Go a little
obtained
further.
exclusively by
back.
No, further north. Yeah, that way. Keep going until when they show the pleading. A little further.
shows Combs assaulting his then girlfriend Cassie
Right
Ventura
after this, they'll read from
in a
it.
hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to
Stop right there. So this is what we're talking about, where he had an opportunity to settle this thing and he didn't. And so it goes through, paragraph 120 of the complaint that was filed says exactly what you said. Became extremely intoxicated, punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye. 121. After he fell asleep, Miss Ventura tried to leave the hotel room, but as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. He grabbed her, and then he took a glass of vases in the hallway and threw them at her, causing the glass to scratch around, and so she ran to the elevator to escape. So they're literally describing moment for moment that
the
video.
complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated.
So what you're saying, Jay, is that he had an opportunity. This was obviously a tort. Yep. Or this was obviously, did he not settle this?
He did.
He did.
But he waited till after she filed.
Ventura in the face.
So what she said was on record and couldn't be taken away. He should have settled prior to her filing. None of this gets public consumed.
Correct. Now, the media can continue to go back to this pleading now and look at it and see if there's anything that comes out in the future that supports the allegations.
Which, according to the lawsuit, prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway.
She looks like she's sneaking out,
as she
right?
exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. In the surveillance video, Combs can be seen grabbing Ventura and throwing her to the ground.
What do you think this cost him?
As Ventura lies on the ground,
$30 million?
His career, because he didn't settle early
her
enough.
Twice and attempts to drag her on the floor back to the hotel room.
Yeah. His apology's all about him, too, by the way, not her. Nothing about her.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is all transpiring. And then we got to this last week. Awesome. And CNN is scrambling around to get anybody to say anything about Diddy. And so they get this rapper on here. And I guess he's supposed to CNN's like, hey, let's get this rapper on here to talk about, P. Diddy beating his ex-girlfriend up. This guy's a rapper. He's from New York City. Maybe he'll know a little insight. It'll be great TV, right?
This guy got a random rapper?
Yeah.
It looks like they did, honestly, Seth.
Yeah.
Have you seen this?
So here you go. Watch.
No, I know Cameron, though. He's going to get a podcast.
Wait till you see this.
Treated his artists.
So I'm going to get some cheeks after this horsepower joint.
Yeah. What about the industry in general? I mean, so many people have pointed out that Diddy couldn't get away with this stuff if there weren't a lot of people protecting him. Do you think that's the case?
Who the talent agent for this joint? Like, you think I'll be sitting around watching what Diddy do and all this? I didn't know this was a Diddy joint. Who booked me for this joint?
All right.
Wow, and I'll be sitting around watching Diddy and all that. Yeah.
Thanks.
Who booked me for this?
Before that, he goes, I'm going to get some cheeks. I'm taking this.
He's actually a pretty good person to talk to because he does a great podcast with Mace that makes a lot of viral headlines. But, that is pretty funny the way he handled it. He's not going to snitch on Diddy.
Right. Here we go.
Think I'll be sitting around watching what Diddy do and all this? I didn't know this was a Diddy joint y'all invited me to. Who booked me for this joint?
All right.
Wow, and I'll be sitting around watching Diddy and all that.
Hold on. I be wildin'. I don't be sitting around watching Diddy and all that. Here we go. Hold on.
All right.
Wow, and I'll be sitting around watching Diddy and all that. Yeah,
thanks.
Man, come on, man.
Thanks for joining us. Thank you for your time tonight.
Yeah. Thank you for having me. You enjoy.
It sounds like Tracy Morgan at the end.
Yeah. Like that,
And it's kind of stupid. He did kind of expose the stupidity of the whole segment, which is, have you been watching Diddy? What's going on?
Well, it's just so bad. Find a black rapper to comment on Diddy. That's what that literally appeared to me.
And then now Jaguar Wright, this African American woman, who supposedly is in the know for I don't know what makes her an expert at potentially what's happening on the streets of New York or in Diddy world, so to speak. What is she? Is she a rapper or is she just an urban influencer or what?
I thought she was a rapper at some point.
And she's saying that it's about to get real bad for Diddy. Like, it's about to get real bad and that Jay-Z might be the next, I think.
Yeah.
Here we go.
The last question. I asked you to do this earlier, but I just want you to do it even more, go detailed. What do you predict will happen next in the future? You know, it's like you see it, what happens.
Kathy White's true killer is going to be unveiled. And it's not a man. And that woman died screaming.
Who's Kathy White?
What's happening?
She was alleged to be Jay-Z's mistress.
All right, Kathy White was Jay-Z's mistress.
Yeah.
And she died?
By a female. So they're saying that it might be Beyonce.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Anything
Brother,
else?
is this from the X-Files?
Hold on.
Yeah. Show him the tape, Diddy. You got it.
Oh man,
That might buy you a little time.
What stories has she broken before?
This girl, she claims it was R. Kelly. She claims Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, Yeezy, Kanye West, Diddy, and the natural progression is Jay-Z, is what she's saying.
What is she? I mean, what is she?
Like having all this secretive sex trafficking
Has she broken news before? But like, is she a source that we can trust?
I don't know. Hold on.
You should probably stop looking for plastic surgeons.
man.
Looking for a new life, new face.
This chick looks like a messed up fist.
We gonna hang you high.
Say Warren Sapp. She dated
Jay-Z
Cat
too.
Williams.
Hold on.
No.
Yeah, 9 months.
Beyonce too. And we gonna round up all the. See, I love a good gay man.
Interesting. She was part of the hip hop group The Roots in 1996.
Really?
She
That's what it
was
is.
on MTV Unplugged. She was a backup singer for Jay-Z in 2001.
I mean, she's got some cred.
She, let's see, divorced. Nothing much later than that I can see that anyone would really like. But she was there.
Let me finish out what she says. Hold on.
With that being
You
said,
want to know what's gonna happen next?
yeah.
I'm about to f up America.
Oh,
That's what's about to happen.
here we go.
No more filter. From this point forward, any word that I say, I ain't holding back. And I ain't saying alleged either.
Sounds like Seth after an anxiety attack.
Y'all said I was lying the first time. Now it turns out I'm telling the truth. You still don't want to admit that I was right, but you don't want to admit that you was wrong. So really, then the diplomacy doesn't matter. Fuck you. I'm going to just keep ruining your lives with the truth.
And here we go.
Yeah, Cat Williams gave her $20,000 for her down payment on her time for the 9 months they spent together.
What?
Cat Williams and her dated for 9 months, and I guess he gave her $20,000. Yeah, parting gift, $20,000.
Right.
Cat must have been when he was going through some stuff. Yeah. He was getting arrested and all that. Yeah, fighting kids.
I mean, he got on a soccer field, fight a 14-year-old.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
They're all trying to replicate what Cat Williams did on Club Shay Shay. No one's able to do it as compelling.
Yeah, no kidding.
Chicken.
The stabbings.
Theater and restaurant is in.
Man, she appeared on a bunch of Jay-Z songs.
She was the backup singer.
Yeah, I mean, tons. I mean, you definitely call her a working artist. She's worked in the industry for 30 years. kind of case was it, HS Bubba fan? That's funny, Jocko Jenks. I heard something about that too. Read something about that too. Oh, the one in the green suit is hilarious, Terry. I watched the new one. It was not as good as I thought it should be. She did, Polsky? I'll have to get that.
That's true. Don't forget that. And Brian Joseph.
Have a great day, Jay Bowler.
Later, Jay. What's up there, Jay Ski Ball? Jumping outside.
Look at these fucking weirdos up paddling fucking stupid shit. And you have no
I
fucking
know.
life. You need some pussy if this is what you're doing.
They're not getting it.
If you're fucking if you're kayaking, they need pussy.
No, but
No, it's
not just
kayaking with
not
a
just
coat on their head.
kayaking, not kayaking, but decorative like pirate ship. You know, one guy was at Titanic and he fell over and it went under.
It's like the Red Bull stuff.
Costume kayaking.
Costume kayaking.
Oh yeah. That's good.
You know you're a fucking loser if that's what you're doing.
Losers.
But there's a Facebook page for that right now.
Were you sleeping in and missed the first hour of the show?
Are you ready?
Don't worry, it's all at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
John Costicalummi, the steel slinging Hoosier. $100 on the PayPal.
All right.
Venmo, PayPal, both at the Bubba Army. You can always, super chat us if you like on YouTube. That's been doing well too. Thank you so very much, everybody. I don't think our next Bubba 199 is until September 6th.
I believe that's what it is, yeah.
Yeah, we're a little bit of a break from the Bubba 199 deal. So our next one is September 6th. BARP this year is January 16th, 17th, and 18th. And then the next Bubba 199 would be Friday, January 17th.
When's Juneteenth? Down at the barber shop.
I think it's the 15th.
15th, okay.
Saturday the 15th.
Lummy, because we were saying the 22nd on the podcast last week? Yes,
yeah.
we were. Okay, thank you.
No, it's the 15th.
It's the 15th, okay.
Yeah.
Thank
They
you.
want them to set up their bounce houses and everything.
Did they set that?
Yeah.
Oh, they did? Oh, boy.
All right. I don't know.
That might be a
I don't know
time
if
to
we want
step
to do
in.
that. Yeah, I need to step in. I need to have a few meetings with
Some
Seth.
waivers.
I just meant the wrong date.
This is what I was dealing with this weekend.
That's gangrene, man.
My sister
That's
calls
not your
me.
mom's arm, is
yeah,
it?
it is.
Oh, my Lord.
My
Bubba.
sister calls me on Saturday.
Has Danny seen that?
No.
Why?
On Saturday. Jay, shut up. I got like 3 minutes to get this in, and you're killing me. God dang.
Sorry, it's brutal.
So my mom, she lost, her spouse and his, God, we sing Jeff's praises every time Janie Cakes gets into some type of mishap because he did it all for her, and she tries to do things on her own, and she had some no-see-em bites, so she gets out of bed at 1:30 on Thursday night to rub some no-see-em, whatever type of Calia, I don't know. Supposedly the old-timers out there where she lives says that Vicks vapor rub works better for these little insect bite that she got on her ankles. So she goes to put her leg up on her little, makeup chair, Lummy, as she gets ready for, in the morning. Well, she didn't realize that it has casters on it. So she goes to put her right leg up there, and of course she zoinksvilles, and it moves, causing her to fall backwards. She falls backwards onto the counter / door, and so she calls Tara. And said, because Tara's closest, and says, I think I broke my elbow, because I can barely move my elbow. And so make a long story short, this was Saturday. I went over there Saturday. So Tara took her to the convenience clinic, and they x-rayed it, and she didn't break her elbow, but her whole side of her body, like when you're almost 80 years old, when you're 78 years old, things like, you falls and I'm just glad she didn't break. I know that deal breakers and getting old are hip breaks and head hits. Like hitting your head hard or breaking your hip, Jay, with elderly is sometimes a death sentence.
Definitely.
And so just getting a really, really bad bruise and scraping her elbow was a blessing. And so that's what we had to deal with. That's what we're dealing with right now.
I know you're pushing time, but Bubba, that's a severe open wound that requires a wound specialist packing. So that is something that needs to be treated. Danny you should send that picture to him immediately, please. I mean, my wife had something going on with my daughter, and she's like going around with people, and I'm like, send it to Danny, and treatment started immediately the right way.
I will.
I mean, that's as bad as I've seen, literally.
I know, but I know what Dan's going to say. He's going to say the same thing that the person at the convenience store, at the convenience store, at the 7-Eleven said, and that is, we got Silvadene, and we got sterile, packaging. So we're leaving it under Silvadene for half the day, and then letting it kind of dry out. Washing it with the hydrogen peroxide and various, and then letting it kind of air out.
Danny would say no hydrogen peroxide when you're doing Silvadene. They counteract each other, and it's like,
well, whatever we're told to.
I know. I'm just saying.
I'll get it to Dan.
That literally causes my heart pain to see your mother's arm like that. That's brutal, dude. We need to take care of it.
I'll get it to Dan. Here shortly.
Okay.
Tara's on it. We got Silvadene. We got everything. Yes.
Promise me.
Yes. Of course I will.
Okay,
yes,
dude. I'm seriously.
No problem.
Okay.
So Jenny Cakes took a lick. I'm just glad she didn't.
We got to get Colton over there immediately.
Get some packing to her, Colton, now.
Clem Kush. Download it later today wherever you get your podcasting. Our podcasting network is at the Bubba Army. Spotify, iHeart, iTunes, Bubba Army HQ. One of those. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.